versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Monday night. You guys ready for Monday night? It's story night. Zadok, welcome in. How's it going, Zadok? Stalwart. Vol, let's see what your result for. Rapturous. R squared, paranoid. Carrot's dead. Phelan dead. Ugh. Tired. Every Monday night. Oh, how's it going, Pineapple? I know I sleep very well last night. Kind of a stressful night, but it's story time. What's going on, Oppo? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let me cut Wayne off here, and we'll get started. This takes a little while to load up, so might as well get loaded. It's probably not my most 5 recent games. No, Darkest Dungeon is barely in my 5 recent games, and I played it yesterday. Dragon Age Inquisition. All right, so if you've never been here for a Monday night stream like what is happening right now, it's story day. So basically, one day a week we play through a story-based game. Don't worry about numbers too much, and just have some chill, fun, whatever. So we have been playing through Inquisition now for, this will be the 10th stream of Inquisition, which is kind of crazy. Once the stream's over, we'll be over 60 hours of this playthrough, I think. You know, they custom make each player can save, log in sometime soon. How's it custom in what way? Like it takes your name and does stuff with it or something, or the characters that you've used? Yeah, I haven't been on there in a long time. But anyway, we're playing through Inquisition. I have no idea how far in we are because I'm blind to the game. Analytics about the account. I haven't been on there in forever, man. Forever. What time is it, Ryan? It's 11:30 in the morning, which is way later than when I usually start. But the spring break week is going to be a little bit weird because my daughter doesn't have school and everything's off and she's staying up later. And anyway, I usually start 2.5 hours ago, but it's 11:30 a.m. where I am. Did I sleep? A little bit. Vigilance and most. Sure how far you really are. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? We are in the middle of a story-centric zone, finally. What's the name of the zone? No. Emerald Graves? Are we in Emerald Graves still? I don't know. It's been 2 weeks. I can't remember 2 weeks ago. It's forever. Forever. There's been a lot happening in the last 2 weeks. It's going Vol. Welcome back in. Dragon Age always loads slowly on the first load up. Actually, all the way into the game, too. Like the first load into the game. So before I start recording, I'm just going to let it load completely, including into our save file. So, yeah, I didn't sleep very much. About 6 hours before you. Yeah, my time zone is GMT -5. GMT -5. Which is Eastern Standard Time in the US. All right. Well, the initial screen is loaded. Continue. We had a war table thing going that was like a 33-hour one, so I guess that should be done since it's been 2 weeks. A foe with a perceptive trait can flush party members out of stealth. Yeah, I did not sleep very well at all. Ugh. I had been doing better with sleep like the last couple weeks, but not last night. The large game, it's 4 times higher than normal. God, I hate when that happens. Well, hopefully it's some kind of error and it's resolved, but man. It's like we had a water bill that came like that. Our water bill is usually like 40 bucks. Like it's always like $39, always. And then like 6 months ago, we got a water bill and it was like $480. Turns out there was some kind of leak outside that we had no idea about. But because it was between the meter and the house and not the actual meter or around there, we had to pay it. Had to fix it and we had to pay it. Not fun. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, hopefully some kind of mistake, yeah. Really awful last night. Slept really well. You stole my sleep, carrots. stole my sleep. Yeah, my eyes are like burning. It's like usually I'll be tired, you know, but not like sleepy. Today I am sleepy. My eyes are burning. So great time to play this. But I did not want to miss another day of this. I guess I could have technically like tried to take a nap and then just started like an hour later, but I'm already starting like 2 hours later than normal. So come on, Dragon Age, get in there. Let's go, Misfortune. It's community sleeping stream today. Oh, I hear things. God, I'm shiny. All right. Let me get the recording going. Sleep thief. Almost hit stop streaming. Glittering gold. All right, we're recording. So it's been a couple weeks since I played. I'm trying to remember exactly what we're doing. First off, I'm going to check the war table. Also, I would not be surprised if I accidentally start using keys that are from like Outriders or something, like one of those other games that I've been playing the last week or two. So we'll see. Hopefully not, but I expect it's probably coming. All right, let's go check the war table. I'm pretty sure we set up a war table thing that was really long last time, and I was like 33 hours. So that should be done. And I'm also pretty sure that we were doing main story quest zone. We opened it up for like 20 power. Emerald Graves, maybe? Is that the one? I don't know. We'll find out. What is this? Locate weapon of Tear to Brightaxe. Oh, yeah. Inquisitor. I have no idea what to say. Scholars have debated whether Tyrda's legendary axe was an axe set with crystal, an axe with a magically reinforced crystalline head, perhaps even just a very polished axe. Apparently the word translated from the ancient language commonly taken to be axe, in fact merely means hafted weapon. It is possible that translations of the saga have been edited to omit evidence that Tyrda Brightaxe may have been using what seems, from all appearances, to be a staff. No! What? Let's go, Rogab. Welcome in. Man, I thought I was going to get a new two-handed weapon. I'm getting this. That's going to be commonly used by a mage. I apologize for my confusion in this matter. I will endeavor to be more diligent in my translations in the future. Your sister, Dorcas Garin. A friggin' magic staff? Well, that's just BS. RDR squared. Thank you, thank you. Stupid Dorcas. It's technically a two-handed weapon. I thought I was getting an axe. Man, oh man. Yeah, that's what we're doing, right? Something. I think so. Let's see. I'll send some people off to other things. What is this one? This is just resources. And I really thought I was getting a new axe. Resources. Expose the double agent. An unknown traitor is lurking in Liliana's closest, almost a closet. I'm tired. Lurking in Liliana's closet. Circles of spies. She must set a subtle trap to catch the double agent. The planning will take considerable patience, but the Inquisition must purge this enemy spy from its ranks. 19 minutes. Oh, such patience. Used a staff as a hunter in Vanilla WoW for like 38 levels. So.
Let's see what we have.
What do we got? Gather herbs, resources. Not a lot to send people off on right now. Like, we might want to just do the resource ones or gold, because we've completed all the other ones aside from these that take power, but those open immediately. Hissing Waste. What the crap is a Hissing Waste? Sure. I don't remember what the Hissing Waste was, so. Oh, was that that desert area that I liked? I was like, this desert area is so much better than the other one. We'll send some people out for gold, I guess. All right. Well, there's the war table. Let's check our inventory. We got 80 power. I could open up all kinds of stuff. Anyway, let's check out our inventory. Make sure our bags are ready to be filled with just random white junk that I can that I shouldn't pick up, but I take anyway. Oh, we're ready. Good job, Past Adam. All right. So where were we? The Hissing Wastes. Forbidden Oasis. Establish camps, hold the Hissing Wastes, and support Inquisition activity in the region. Establish camp. I don't remember. Exalted Plains. Emerald Graves. I know that we... Hang on. What's our primary quest at the moment? Oh no, I'm hitting buttons for the other game. There we go. No, it's a journal. Wait, we do want the journal. Okay, Journal J. All right. Here lies the abyss. Hear the calling and believe they have little time before succumbing to their corruption. Turn Skyhold and scout the western approach. If it looks like your grandma's oven mitt, yeah, absolutely. We have a quest here. I don't even have to leave home. It wants me to go in here to do it. It must be... Oh, crap. Do we need one of those 3 people for the war table? Oven mitt. I like those blankets, you know, for like climbers use Mount Everest. So I don't know. Since it's story day. Sidetrack. Well, it's story game day. We do everything in the story game. What is that? Oh, that's my shipment. I'm just trying to remember what all we were doing. What is this one? Fate of Emperors. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I see what these ones are. But we were doing some other... Graves. Go to Argon's Law. That's not the one that we were doing. Wait. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. I'm starting to remember now. So in the Emerald Graves, that's where we had that like haunted house area. All right, let's just go do whatever. Get back into the game. But now I'm remembering kind of what we were doing. That was pretty cool. I like that Emerald Graves area with the haunted house and exploring it and whatnot. It was a little easier than I thought it was going to be, but overall it was pretty fun. Yeah, we were setting up these camps. I remember this was a pretty interesting zone. It was really pretty. So, yeah. Imagine playing Dragon Age without sidetracking. Huh. Can't do it. So an Acid Man, welcome in. Now I remember where we were. We had just explored a tomb in this in the Hissing Wastes. So I like this zone. Like I said, it was really pretty for a desert zone. I don't remember the name of the first desert zone we went to, but it was for some reason it felt like more plain than this one. I don't know if it's just because this one's like nighttime and there's the stars and a gigantic moon. I don't know why in every game the moon is friggin' enormous. Like, I don't know. I don't care what the game is. The moon, and it's not like a perspective thing. Like, yes, on Earth, the moon comes right over the horizon. You see it. It looks bigger than normal. But my God, in games, like every game I've ever played, the moon is just friggin' gargantuan. So, Ken, welcome in. No matter where it is in the sky, just gargantuan. In pretty much every game.
Inquisitor.
It's prettier like that. Did you see these guys like floating in the air? They were like sitting crisscross, floating in the air with this magical cheese. I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. All right, Sand and Ruin. So this is the tomb we had gone in. Yeah, there was the merchant. I remember. Inventory presence. All right, we'll head north. We'll unlock this camp. I guess we're gonna kill some Minotauri on the way up to remember things. What are my keys? 4 charges, 5 whirlwinds. That's all I need to know. Okay. That's inventory. Okay, that's not skills in this game. What's character record? Spin to win. That's right. Sarah. I'm gonna try something out. I was thinking about last week and I forgot to check it. What if you set them to follow themselves? Well, then they just do whatever they want that's in their best interest. I want to test it out. All right, everyone follow it yourself. I don't know what that means exactly, but... All right, let's go. Yeah, look at that moon. It's huge. Imagine the tides on this planet. Maybe it's less massive, though. Like, it's really big, but it's hollow. That must be it. I hit control to roll because I am playing Outriders. And we need to roll... Probably crumble. Some people say our moon is hollow. There's that whole thing where... Apparently it's not true. It's been disproven. But there's this thing where, like when a probe or something landed on the moon, scientists were like, the moon rang out like a bell. Or whatever. It's not true. Still in RPG. Speaking of snowflake mages, I need to look at that weapon that we got from the quest. I cannot believe Tyrda's thing is a staff. What kind of crap is that? It doesn't even have like flavor text. Is it better than yours, Solus? Higher DPS, more crit. It is better. He's wearing a level 3 staff. Solus, I'm so sorry. Here, take this. The moon was calling Gondor for aid. Where was Gondor? Let's go, Jeremy. Oh, I remember doing this area as well. What is that question mark? All right, time to kill our first people of the day. Get out of here. He's dead. Stop. Oh, they play so much differently when they're set to follow themselves. Interesting. Job Blackwall, you hold that cheese with pride, my friend. What we got going on over here? What's the key? V. I meant to change that to something easier to spam, but I have not done so. I thought about putting it on middle mouse, but I kind of like being able to quickly zoom out to go into tactical mode with middle mouse, so not 100%. Oh, hooray! I get to read my first book of the day. Let me lubricate the old vocal cords. Man, the caffeine in this tea really needs to kick in. Happy Cheese Shield Day. How's it going, Doy? Did you get so many more hits on Tinder yesterday after changing your profile? Bet you did. Oh, hey. Oh, wrong button. Search of Canyon Tomb. Sketch, really. So there's a treasure down there that we missed. The Cheese Wardens. How's it going, Polished? Marina. I'm returning to the main camp. Don't linger past sunset. We were working by torchlight past dark when a horde of spiders poured out of the canyon's rocks. There are red Templars on patrol, But the Overseer wants us to go faster. He should ask the wretched brutes to guard us while we work. We already have few enough Venatori after the disaster at Redcliffe. Something the Red Templars have taken pains to remind us about. I've noticed. Are all Templars in the south this haughty? Harmonum. We're just kidding, guys. You can disengage. I'm just hitting the wrong buttons because I've never played this game. Search a burial ground tomb. Man. Hello. You did what? You're careful. You can leave that cracked a little bit, please, so it doesn't get as hot in here today. So there's still that question mark. Where is that? Is that like up on the ridge? I keep holding shift to try to run. Because again, I'm playing Outriders right now. Never right. I still need to go check out our crafting. I keep forgetting that, and I'm like, next time we go to Skyhold, I need to see if I can craft some better gear, because our gear is kind of under-leveled these days, and then I always forget. God, that moon's huge.
Worth a look around, right?
That's right, Sarah. It's probably just alcohol, but we'll look. Something on my mouse. Cat hair or something? What do we got? Oh, it's something to read. A journal on Dwarven ruins. The inscriptions on the ruins are all in the Old Tongue. Thank you, grandmother, for teaching this ungrateful brat Old Dwarven. The writing talks about the sad parting from the stone. Hundreds of years ago, several houses left their tithes to settle here under one leader. They were running from a war, or running so there wouldn't be a war? I read and reread the pillars until the light faded, but I know I'm missing something. I'll go back tomorrow. I wish Felicity's sister hadn't talked her out of joining me. Could use an extra pair of eyes to keep watch at night. Just didn't get him more dates. Done, surprisingly. Yeah. It's alright. They don't deserve you if they don't know about wombat poop, you know? Alright, I guess we're going in here. We haven't been in this ruin, so. Yeah, I remember talking last time we played that this was kind of an interesting area, and then I'm really curious why these dwarves decided to settle outside of the earth, you know, not connected to the deep roads. Well, at least not directly connected. So it looks like we're gonna find out a little bit about that. Loot. This cat loving laser area. That should be some kind of filter on there, don't you think? You'd think so. Maybe that's a bad idea. Loot. Volcanic arm. Yeah, I actually like this game quite a bit. I just don't like having to do this scan thing all the time. If you don't do it, you'll miss things. There's some things that you have to scan to loot as well. It's like no women of culture there. That was it. What kind of crappy Dwarven ruins was this? It was mainly to find that mosaic piece, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't add anything to the game, just spamming V. I wonder what button it was on the controller. It's like, I wonder if this game made a lot of people buy, like, turbo controllers. Like, I'm just gonna turn the turbo on this button. And just hold it down. Your mom's a Dwarven ruin. Brutal. What a brutal insult. I might never recover. I'll have you know that my mom died during a Dwarven attack. So that's very insensitive. Yeah, I bet you feel really bad now. What do we got down there? Oh, right, the camp. It's just not a camp yet. Yeah, this desert zone is really pretty, though. She did. Gimli was a traitor. She's currently in a Durin.
Venatori hiding everywhere.
Inquisitor.
She was ruined by dwarves. Inquisitor. Inquisitor. Leave me alone. Power overwhelming. Rifts near the canyon. Did we go inside that down there? I have no idea. I know we didn't go around and hit that landmark, obviously, because it's glowing. I feel like we went in this tomb, though. I feel like we did. I don't know. Let's go hit this rift, see how hard the rifts are. Wait. Is this that area where, like, the rifts kept having 2 different pride demons? I was like, rifts here are no friggin' joke. But then I realized we could just dispel where the pride demon spawns. Yeah, I remember this now. And I was like, I should go tank and take 3 mages with me. That way they can just friggin' dispel the entire rift. So we're gonna need to go around this canyon to get to that rift. What's all this whispering? Battle of 5 armies. This wasn't there. Died in the cinema. Just sit and watch it. Battle of the 5 armies. Man, I hope that show is good that they're making for Lord of the Rings. I really hope it's good. Obviously, I hope everything is good, right? Any kind of media. It's not like I hope things fail. Or I sure hope this sucks. But I extra hope that the shows they're making for Lord of the Rings is good. Can we... How much further around is this? Yeah, it's quite a ways. Out of the way, Ibex, or whatever you are. I really hope they don't, like... Not saying Game of Thrones as a whole is bad or whatever. Song of Ice and Fire. But I hope they don't try to push it in that sort of direction, which is kind of what I heard at first. It's like, no, you don't need to add any, like, almost like grotesque instead of excess. You don't need to add any grotesque nudity. that's very true. Don't need to, like, force in any extra, like, love scenes and or whatever. Just stick to Tolkien's vision and it'll be good. All right, rift time. Quick save because we're scared of everything. Alright, so I don't know where the big demon's gonna spawn, so we're just gonna have Solas dispel one of these if he has the mana to do so. It looks like he should, right? We're gonna have him dispel one of these. He can only hit one. So hopefully he hits the one that's the big one. Okay, good show. It's like summoning the collector. I sure hope Lord of the Rings is bad. Oh, it looks like we did get the big one. Nice. One of the big ones, anyway. Yeah, it looks like we probably dispelled the Pride Demon. That is so crazy. Man, it seems like the best Rift strategy, literally, would be take as many mages with Dispel as possible. You could take 3 mages and be really safe, have lots of damage, have all 3 of them dispel one part of the Rift, and then you only have to do half of the second wave of the Rift. That's really silly. Pyroclastic. I'm not sure why my alert didn't pop up. Oh. There we go. There we go. Pyro. Pyro, thank you for the resub. 6 months already, man. Thank you, Pyro. Very much appreciated. Much love to Pyro and EAX. Thank you for the following. I stop at 3. It's because I can't be a mage. Don't get experience to dispel those unsummoned demons. Yeah, I don't know. How big of an experience thing is the rifts though? Like, is dispelling half of a rift so much XP that's gonna put you behind for the whole game if you're also doing all the side quests? I don't know. I think everything scales with how we're playing anyway though. John Luna, Silas, welcome in. Super Glue, good to see you. How's your Evil Empire going, Super Glue? The developers, this kind of sucks in a way. The developers of the Evil Geniuses 2 game, I'm like legitimately asking too. I'm not like, oh, so stupid, Silas. It's not gonna work that way. Do all the side quests, you'll be good long before it becomes a problem anyway. So the developers of Evil Geniuses 2 sent me an email in February asking me if I wanted the game early, super early, so I could get good at it, make guides for it, make videos for it, have early access, and be an ambassador for the game. Here's the problem. That email had tons of videos and GIFs in it, and because of the size of the email, I'm guessing that's why, it hit my spam box. And so I was emptying my spam folder about a week ago, and I came across that, and I was like, oh, crap. I would have agreed to that 100%. So I emailed them, and I was like, your email hit my spam box. I'm sorry I didn't see it. I don't know if this opportunity still exists, but if it does, I'd be willing to do it now, even though it's past, you know, the window that you gave and all this. And they replied to me actually this morning, and they said, oh, no problem. We'd definitely still love to have you as an ambassador for the game. We'll send you a key and all this kind of stuff and whatnot. But it really sucks that I could have had the game like a month and a half early and gotten knowledgeable with it and had like content ready to go as soon as the embargo was off for the like YouTube algorithms and stuff. But I can't believe it hit the spam box. So I'm on my business email for the stream. I'm gonna have to start checking my spam box like every day. I usually only check it like once a month to empty it, but I've been playing it this past week through the story with about 50 hours in. Jeez. Yeah, it really sucks. I don't know if we've talked to this. Oh, this is like a pilgrim or something. Howdy, pilgrim.
Hello again.
All men are the work of our Maker's hands, from the lowest slaves to the highest kings.
Whatever. Okay.
Weren't you somewhere else a few minutes ago?
That's just with
Blessed are
one.
those that walk in the sight of the Maker.
So I'll probably be playing that. I'll probably trying it out at some point this week, but it just is unfortunate that I could have had, you know, it might have been good for the channel. That's 4 geniuses and 4 different islands. Canyon Overlook. A draft of cold air from the canyon brings with it the sharp stench of rot around the overlook. Puncture wounds dot the corpses of a gurn and its unlucky owner. Ugh. All right, their death, my fortune. What do we get here? Dwarven plates. Supposed to do well, good storyline. You have 60 hours in it already. So yeah, I'll probably be playing that. I actually have a bounty I need to do tomorrow, but I might be playing it after the bounty and then possibly like Friday. Okay. Let's just hit up the camps and then we'll go elsewhere. So we're gonna go to this camp and then we're gonna beeline to this one. Can eat our dwarven dinner off that plate. Oh, happy day.
Nothing to report.
Nothing to report. Well, I'm sleepy today. It's alright though. We got our cheese shields. We're good to go. There we go. Actually, I have a point to spend. My blow costs less stamina and deals increased damage against targets that have been knocked down. I kind of like that. I use this attack quite a bit after we charge. The only downside is I think we have the skill that makes it so the attack is free after a charge. Yeah, after you finish your charge, your next ability costs no stamina. So it's kind of like anti-synergetic, or it would mean like I need to start using something else after the charge, which is fine. We're on main mission. Like main mission adjacent. We had to open this place with power, and it was a pretty big one, and it's learning about the Venatori. And the Venatori is the ones that are obviously orchestrating or carrying out the assassination, attempted assassination, hopefully, of the Empress. So it's main story, but it's not like super side quest, but it's not like the Inquisitor main path story. Hopefully that makes sense. I think I'm remembering it right. So we are in a story zone, not a side quest zone. We are doing side stuff as we go through it, and we are tracking down Venatori agents to learn more about the assassination thing, if that makes more sense. Enemies knocked down by a mighty blow are slower to get back to their feet, so we can knock them down for longer. That's pretty nice, because then our cooldowns will come back up. I use Pommel Strike quite a bit too. Hits harder and faster. Stuns enemies longer if they are already suffering from a negative status effect. You also get an armor bonus, but I mean, we're not really doing the tanking at the moment. What is this upgrade? Successfully performing an ability combo earns additional focus for the party. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take... We still haven't respect, right? We respect once. Increased damage against targets. 300% damage bonus. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna see what it does. Just some others. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not like the... I think the two main big side quests, big side quests, non-side quests are actually this one. This one's the biggest one right here. So the fate of Empress Celine and all of Orlais been threatened. So this is the, when we got sent to the future, we saw like what could happen or what's going to happen on its current path. And the catalyst that began all this was the assassination of Empress Celine. So this is probably what I would consider the absolute main storyline right now. But this area was one of the ones that was open to power in order to see what the crap's going on with the Venatori. That's main story. Yeah. I'm gonna take 30 power to unlock, which is kind of crazy. So we might actually hit some of that one up today. I'll probably stream a little later today since I started later, so we should have time, hopefully. I was tempted to put some more hours in this game since I'm doing like this spring break week where I'm playing more variety stuff. So I don't know. It's a possibility this weekend I might put some hours into it. Good. Yeah, I probably should do that one not only for the sake of just getting the main story progressed, but also I'm thinking it's going to open up more places on the map to send people to, and we've almost unlocked every current thing on the war table. Even like off camera at night. Yeah, like just to chill a couple hours or something. Yeah, I might do that. fun too, if you remember right. All right. Man, this place has lots of camps. So that's one of the main quests here is to open up all the camps. There's a question mark.
To report, sir.
Let's see what this is. You guys skulking around over there. Skulkers.
It'd take ages to dig that out.
The Venatori want these tombs. Let's see if they found another way in.
I think this zone is interesting too, which is one reason why I've stayed a little bit. And it's starting to get hot in here already today. Daggone, man. Vent. Can we get back to winter? Just fall. Just fall. If your eyes were as sharp as your tongue, you'd have long realized that we found more than just another tomb. This is where the dwarves who built this city emerged from the deep roads. Whatever drove them here, they were determined to stay. The lowest levels were deliberately collapsed. Send Virtus back when he's done with the runes in the canyon. Do not make him lift anything heavier than a quill. That slave cost a pretty fortune. So this is where the group here, as it said, came out of the deep roads and they sealed it behind them. We also saw something that said that they might have been escaping a war or trying to prevent a war. It's kind of interesting. Guessing some kind of Dwarven civil war? Dusty notes, Linus. 4 slaves injured and 10 crushed under the rock. We couldn't excavate this entrance with 50 if we keep losing so many. I propose we dig down from the top. There's no other way to reach the tomb without risking another rock slide. Leave this note for the others. I must inform the overseer about our reduction in labor. Reduction in labor. Let's go, Rix. Are we winning? I'm gonna go with yes. It's a very interesting way to put it. Reduction in labor. Oh yeah, that did way more damage. I would say that did approximately 300% more damage. Just a ballpark number. Determine how you build your layers. Well, our friend and I are playing the same island, but different geniuses, and we story layers. Yeah, that's interesting. It's good to know that. So a lot of games like that tend to not have a lot of replayability. So it sounds like that one has a lot of replayability, which is always nice with any game, right? So that sounds good. Yeah, I'm excited to try it out. I can't believe I missed that email though, because of the stupid spam box. Man, are we gonna have to come to that from the top, maybe? Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I could have been, like I said, and that's when Phoenix Point came out, and we got it early. It's actually really good for the channel. I was talking to Stuff about it last night in the team channel where we kind of talk about stream business and whatnot. And man, Phoenix Point was so good. Looks interesting. You don't know if it would be your thing. Yeah, I'm excited to try it out and see what I think. I didn't play the first. I think we might have to come to that from the other side. Unless this like loops around in some weird way. Playability is really good as far as you can see. Never heard of it till I had heard the name, but I didn't know what it was. We're in the desert on a horse with no name. Why can't I pan my camera? I think that's the that's the edge of the map. I'm thinking that's the edge of the map. Where's the riverbed? Sunstop Mountains. And it felt good to get out of the rain. Oh, yeah, that's the edge of the map. I was right. So an IMAX. We've been playing lately, IMAX. They're still stuck in Genshin. Speaking of Ivax in games, since Ivax, when he first joined the channel, was due to an ARPG, the technical alpha invites start going out today for Diablo 2 Resurrection, or Resurrected, or whatever. I'm hoping I get one, but I'm doubtful. And Genshin and some Diablo 3. I would really love to get it. So I'm curious. I don't think that they've talked about it yet, but I'm really curious. Why is my alerts showing yesterday's all of a sudden? I'm gonna still have to reload. Anyway, I'm really curious which patch. Yeah, they start going out today. Or no, tomorrow, the 8th. So, anyway, I'm really curious which iteration of Diablo 2 they're gonna come in on, because the latest, there was a like balancing patch for Diablo just like 8 years ago. I know 8 years is a long time, but the game is way different now than it was on its release, or you know, whatever. So I'm wondering if my guess is that it probably won't be 1.09. It'll probably be closer to today, like 1.14 or something. I'm curious to see. Hopefully I get the technical alpha invite. I doubt it though. Let's go on, Gucci, welcome in. It's dark. All right, there we go. It's been reloaded. Just doing whatever the last patch is. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's 1.14, I think, is this one. Also, a lot of people don't want to see new updated content for Diablo 2, but I think they should so I think it should launch on this 1.14, and then they should start actively patching the game again, because there's a lot of things that are still like broken in that game. So they should at least do like bug fixes and whatnot. But anyway, we'll see. I'm just hoping I'm not disappointed with it. I was not disappointed with StarCraft Remastered. So hopefully this is similar thing. But yeah, if I get the technical alpha invite and it's streamable, I'll be doing that for sure. Ugh, it's friggin' camera views. It's coming sooner. Yeah, it's gonna be this year is all we know. But technical alpha coming tomorrow, or invites going tomorrow, is a good sign probably. Although it's technical alpha, so it's not even in beta yet. Who knows? All right, stupid shards. Let's go ahead and hit the shards up. I actually don't mind getting the shards, honestly. Whoa, we one-shot that guy? He is immune to stun. Is there another archer somewhere? No. The arrow just felt like it came from a weird angle. King Willow Weave. Tier 3 cloth. Don't remember seeing one of those before. It's interesting. Pretty interactive game. You were literally at first and you got sucked into it. Yeah, I'm excited to try it out. Whoops, targeted the wrong guy. The shards are stupid. I really don't mind getting the shards. It's just the stupid looking through the skull thing. It's annoying because like I've talked about, you know, it distorts your camera in this weird way, and it's like, you know what, let's go in here before I forget about this place. Let's go get that shard first, but now we'll go down here. Yeah, but there's some stuff I would definitely not mind them adding. I know a lot of people are like, no, it needs to be pure Diablo 2. Just exactly what it is, updated graphics. I don't know that that's the way to go permanently for it. They want it to be a success. I guess it depends on what Blizzard wants. Are they wanting to just appeal to only a nostalgia crowd? Or are they wanting to try to bring in people that never played Diablo 2 as well? The slogan for it is Diablo 2 for a new generation or something like that. So at least makes you believe that they're not opposed to doing those things. But even something small, like having a third ladder that's solo self-found, that would be pretty cool. I'd be happy with even just that. Hours I put in Dragon Age. Into this one, this is our 10th stream of it, so we're probably... can I just save and see, actually? We're almost 60 hours in. A journal on Dwarven ruins. It's a paragon. The man who led the people here, who built the city, was Master Smith Paragon Farrell. Legend says he died in the Deep Roads during a war between two Taigs who used his rune work to build fantastic weapons of destruction. If he escaped up here, that means the records are wrong, or someone 1,000 years ago tried to pretty up the truth about his leaving. The most talented shaper of runes in Dwarven history, escaping with his entire house to the surface. Now that will fluff some beards in the shaperate. My father said our old family business used to be near an archway that was part of Farrell's Paragon statue. Wish I could have shown him this. He's the one who wanted to believe our ancestors in the stone were still guiding us. Be nice to think it were true, old man. Played around 6, got kind of overwhelming. Yeah, you know what? The game is really massive. There's so many side quests and so many areas to do. I wonder if doing something like I'm doing, even if you don't stream, helps with that. I've heard a lot of that about it being overwhelming. But like, if you say like, all right, every Sunday I'm gonna play 2 hours of Dragon Age, and if it takes me 5 years to get through it, then oh well. Some weeks maybe I'll play longer. Maybe it's less to digest in chunks like that. Since I only play it once a week, it hasn't felt so bad. But yeah, I've heard that a lot from people that it's like, I quit because there's just too much friggin' stuff going on. Too many things to do, too many side quests, too many zones. Especially for like completionist people, you know. Let's go in, Captain Boot, welcome in. So a lot of times when we have these these torches like this, there are runes. So I'm searching for runes. This is pretty interesting. So there was a civil war between dwarves, and they had some kind of super crazy weaponry on both sides that were from this Paragon guy. And so he chose to leave rather than get involved in the war that he maybe inadvertently caused to be bloodier than it should have been. That's what it sounds like. I don't know, I think this zone's been pretty interesting so far, story-wise.
Excuse me. The air strips the throat.
Yeah, it's a massive game. Massive game. Yep, there's the rune. Okay. Master Fire Rune. There might be more of those, so I'm not going to put this down yet. But this game is relatively easy to... So some games, for whatever reason, like if you don't play them for a week, especially in certain genres and you come back for it, or a couple weeks, you come back and you're like, I don't know what crap's going on anymore. I have to start this thing completely over because I am just lost. I haven't felt that way with this for some reason. It's like easy to come back into. Maybe it's because the gameplay is so easy, but... Which may be a bad thing, but... the genre that's the hardest for me to come back into after not playing for a couple weeks is probably like Metroidvanias. So things like Hollow Knights. Metroidvanias are really tough to come back into. I think part of that is because Metroidvanias, just as part of that genre, you unlock skills, items, powers, whatever, that allow you to go back to previous sections and open up new paths to continue. It's all very interwoven. And so it's like, if you don't play for a little while and you go back to it, it's like, all right, well, I just got this thing that now allows me to spawn vines. Where the crap were the vines? I know I saw them some week, and then you end up having to re-explore the entire friggin' game that you've already played because you can't remember. Anyway, that's kind of a long tangent to say that this game feels pretty easy to go back into if you haven't played it in a little while. That's blocked. Is there any more that's not blocked? Hollow Knight, the bat was made the way it is. Able to jump back in for our grind. Yeah. And I think that's just Metroidvanias in general, like I said. I love Metroidvania games, but it feels like that with all of them. All right, here we go. So we got to read these and place them in order. If we do not put them in the correct order for the story, then we will spawn demons. But if we do put them in the right order, can I drop this? Okay. We'll open that door, and there should presumably be some treasure. So far, every one of these that we've opened has had an epic jewelry piece. And with his son's help, he ensured the Tig prospered and grew. So that's definitely not the first one. But in the sand was stone, strong and true. Probably not the first one either. Pharrell hewed the stone and built as great as any Tig in the deep. The sun burned above oceans of sand. Stone built as great as any Tig. But in the sand was stone, strong and true. So that seems like it comes after that one over there. Okay, so the only question is, where does this second one go? Ocean of sand. So is this 1 or 3? I feel like that's 3. Let's try it out. One. 2. 3. So far so good. I think we're good.
Not a moment too soon.
You still haven't explained how you didn't starve in the desert.
Wilfred found berries growing on top of the rocks we were stranded on. It was that or nothing. An hour later, he started screaming. We both started screaming.
Poison?
No. I won't call it that. I was convinced a ring of nugs was singing sea shanties to us for 2 nights running.
So, they were tripping balls. They were trying to survive in the desert. Found some berries. Some magic berries. Alright, what's our treasure for that? Superb belt of melee defense. 10% melee defense. Not bad. Legion of the Dead armor. Tier 3 heavy armor schematic. We gotta check these out. Next time in Skyholds, I gotta check it out. What are we wearing? Range defense. What does Blackwall got on? 200 max health. Jokes are bad. Jokes are bad unless they're legally prescribed by a doctor. He's got a mullet. 200 max health. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna throw this on him for now. He actually doesn't have another ring? What? Wow, we need to find another ring for him. It seems that it was a wombat poop. We've come full circle, or I guess full cube. At least that story was a pretty easy one. Yep, that's me. Come, horse with no name. Who I think I call Patsy sometimes and Clancy other times. Don't know why. But we're in a desert, so you have no name now. The horse has no name. It needs no name. And I should have brought that fan in here. It's gonna get hot in here today again, man. Wish there was a way I could stream downstairs like I used to. So much cooler down there. We're definitely on the wrong side of this, but I'm curious what's up here now that we're up here. What's this? Oh, that's my torch. Vandalaria. No one saw that. I definitely didn't get myself turned around a little bit and go to the exact tomb that I just cleared. Good thing that's not recorded or anything. All right, I see another area up there. It looks like the shard might be in that little nook though. And then we'll go up there. One, I guess, downside of this game being so massive and story and quest rich, aside from it just feeling almost insurmountable to complete everything, is the thought of replaying this game, unless this is the only game you basically play or your primary game for like years, the thought of replaying through as other things is I mean, it's more than daunting. It's like, I don't want to do it. I like this game. I am enjoying the playthrough, but I'm definitely not already thinking like, man, I want to play through this again as a mage. No, one time is enough, I feel. Which is one reason why I played on the hardest difficulty on Nightmare. This is a good, like, once and done. It's good, yeah, exactly. Not that there's anything wrong with that, right? But I just do not have the... Some games, when I finish it, I'm like, all right, it's time for playthrough number 2. I think Divinity 2 feels different in that way more classes as well. Even though it is a long game, too. But there's not tons of side quests in that one. Gotcha. Obviously, it's not really a fair comparison because it's a completely different kind of game. But for instance, like God of War, I immediately was like, even though it's so crazy because in that game, there's not really that many varying specs. Yeah, there's a little bit that you can kind of tweak and do differently. But man, as soon as I was done with God of War, I was like, I want to play this again. Do the hardest difficulty and get out. Like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but Maybe it was even designed for that purpose. It's definitely the other end of the spectrum from things like roguelikes and whatnot, right? Where you do like a playthrough and then you immediately do... How'd you guys come from that direction? Another one with the next class, Looking forward to Divinity 3. There's a Divinity 3 in the works. 120 hours in Divinity 2. At least the third was just dying too much. Big bad. Didn't you say you had a problem with it where you would go into areas way before you should have? There's some dogs on. Super nice outside right now. Yeah, I think it's been nice out, but God, this room gets so friggin' hot. Oh, Minion, thank you for posting the music, by the way. I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. But like I said, I catch up in the music channel, like, I don't know, in a week, every now and then and whatnot. But I'll check it out. You say that, but I'll probably definitely go head first and stuff. Yes, he does have a wheel of cheese. It's actually a worse shield. So when I was exploring one week, a few weeks ago, I found this hidden, like, secret-ish area that was hard to get to, and I had to like jump across some things. And I got up somewhere and there was a table with an item that I could loot that looks like cheese, and I was like, is that cheese? And I looted it, and it said I had looted a shield, like the Shield of Destiny or something. And I was like, if I equip that, is it actually gonna look like cheese? And sure enough, it did. So I had to leave it on him. Dyson Silent fans. Yeah, I have a really quiet fan I need to bring in here. My mom actually bought it for me for the stream last year. It's crazy. I'm gonna have to use it already. Are you stunnable? No. Yes, good job. One down. There was only one. Where's the first west? Basement rat killing. Let's finish the whole game with a cheese shield. It's not that much worse than the other shield that we have. It's like 3 defense worse, but I had to use it for style points, you know? Fashion souls. This thing's dead. Why is it still making these noises? A faint inscription in ancient Dwarven script is carved in the archway. Let this gauge be the stone over your head. Home never forgotten. Anchoring soil and sky. We saw something about a Dwarven archway not too long ago. Okay. Sizable inventory presence. So we probably want to hit the camp first. Maybe it's Battles they're releasing. Well, I mean, it disintegrated into a fine ash, but perhaps. Yeah, so we got the cheese shield. I'm wondering if there's like a, you know, a spork of destiny or something. A fork of the chosen. I don't know. But if we get something like that, I guess Blackwall's going to have that forever as well. Nice staff. Hey, this is an axe. It looks bigger in combat, okay? You're at the wrong angle. My character's body fat makes it look smaller. Wait, what? What are we talking about? A wine bottle for the main head, yeah. I know it's game mechanic that's teleporting them, but I'm like traversing this steep mountain, like cliffs, this dangerous area, and I go around a corner and my entire team's already there. Oh, it's nice to see that you've made it. I like this zone. I don't know why. I usually don't like deserty zones, aside from like Garuda Valley from Ocarina of Time, but that's just nostalgia. He probably cheesed his way up there. Those fancy hooked cheese knives. Look at all this dwarven stuff we got in here. Breath of the Wild is really good too. Bias because it's your yeah, it is. I really liked Breath of
This
the
would
Wild.
make a good lookout post.
Breath of the Wild is an interesting thing too. Like, I liked my blind playthrough of Breath of the Wild so much that part of me is like, I absolutely want to go play that again. And then part of me is like, I do not want to do that whole friggin' game again. I don't know, it's weird. It's almost like how Skyrim is to me these days. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna go back for like a nostalgia playthrough of Skyrim. I'm gonna do the whole thing. It's gonna be fun. And then I'm like, I don't want to play through Skyrim again. Whoops. Shrines kill it for you. Let's go, Germ. Dragoon, welcome in. Sketch of Colossus Tomb. All right, so we're gonna find some kind of treasure in the groin of a Colossus. That should be easy to remember. Divinatory orders. Member of the Divinatory. We're close to unearthing the secrets the old dwarves buried here. The Elder One will doubtless be pleased with our success, but be vigilant. While our work has gone well, the Inquisition and their false herald were seen traveling toward the waste. Double the watch on your camps. Do not scoff the idea we may be outmatched by a warrior. Trevelyan? I always forget how his name is. Has spilled our brethren's blood too many times to count. They leveled up. We cannot allow the Inquisition to take this place from us. If you are pressed, retreat to our main camp behind the Sunstop Mountains. Extra guards will be posted. The Elder One will prevail. So it sounds like, since we know this, this one of the greatest Dwarven paragons of all time, mainly because he was a weapons, like some kind of advanced weaponsmith. I'm guessing they're looking for some kind of like ancient Dwarven super weapons. Weapons of Dwarven destruction. 2 large moss-covered stones, perhaps. First time Breath of the Wild, I snuck into Hyrule Castle after beating only one divine boss. I'm just fighting Ganon. You ended up doing so anyway. And you beat him. The Colossal Titan, man. That's crazy. Carrots. Ah, the old hiding place in the Colossus groin. Classic. Classic. Alright, let's go take care of this rift, I guess. That's where he keeps his family jewels, yeah. Whoa. It's quite the operation they got going on here. I know I marked a spot on the map, then we're going the opposite way, but I gotta see what's up here. Aside from fall damage. Loot. Did everyone level? I think Sarah's behind them a little bit, isn't she? Yeah. She is. Alright. What were we doing with you? Every attack strikes you while walking force is active increases your guard. All the damage taken while walking force is active is converted to focus. That's kind of interesting. So we can get converted to focus and we could get counter strike. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. Let's see. Challenge. Hitting a target with challenging blood pumping temporarily increases your stamina regen. That also sounds pretty good. Challenge as many enemies as you want with no cooldown. Draw strength from your war cry, improve your armor. War cry echoes across the battlefield, catching more enemies. Throw the gauntlet sounds pretty good. There's quite a few things I wouldn't mind grabbing here. So the shield protects you against ranged attacks from the front. Damage reduction 50% against frontal ranged attacks. Let's see. Where's Raw? You fight all the harder when you're hurting. Getting stamina when you lose health. 10% stamina gain for every 10% health lost. That also seems pretty good. Shield wall. I don't really like shield wall. Yeah. It seems like it's pretty situational. Constitution +3. Shield bash is good, of course. Turn the blade. Any blow you can see, you can turn. Damage resistance 20%. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. Against range attacks in the fronts. I'm guessing that is like arrows and stuff. It'd be interesting to know if that also gives damage reduction to magical range attacks, like the those spirit things that like throw those charged balls or whatever. If that protects from that also, then that's an incredible amount of damage reduction. Or like the Revenants with their friggin' machine gun thing that can one-shot even Blackwall. I mean, it's not hard to respec in this game, so I'm gonna try it out and see if see how that does. I think on the next couple levels for him, we'll get those stamina regen things. All right, Solus. Dispel. Dispelling magic and status effects increase your own spell damage and barrier generation for a brief time. Spell now weakens the magic. Okay. Revival. Spirits now protect your allies for a short time, reducing incoming damage, reviving them if they fall unconscious. Revival is easier to cast, but no longer revives allies. Yeah, I've seen that one. We're dipping into Rift Mage, which I'm about 100% on. Around weakened enemies, use them to increase the damage of your own attacks. Pull of the Abyss now wrenches in enemies quickly enough to damage them. 500% weapon damage on the pull. That's kind of crazy. Cast Pull of the Abyss more often, and enemies caught in its effect are weakened. I think I like that one more overall. We have a lot of things in here that help when enemies are debuffed or weakened. So I think I'm going to do that one. Both of those seem pretty nice, though. What's the cooldown on Pull of Abyss? 32-second cooldown. All right, try those out. So on this, your first respec is free, and then after that, it looks like the second one is like 300 something gold. I don't know if it's then like 300 something gold repeating forever because we haven't bought it, or if it goes up every single time. But if it's only 300 something gold, that's not a big deal. It's like a couple wide items. So kill a couple things and you're able to respec someone. I really like the accessibility of the respecing in this. Some games are really stingy about respecs. Especially crazy when like a really long game is stingy with respecing, you know. One shard. That's weird. Alright, let's go close this rift. Yeah, the first one's free, yeah. That's what I was saying. And then after that, it's like 300 and something. And then I don't know if the second one is... I don't know if the follow-up of that one, since I haven't bought it, is again 300 or if it keeps scaling. Costs money, but it's really a trivial amount. Yeah. Yeah, or like in Grim Dawn is that way. So in Grim Dawn, it just... Yeah, it's just the currency, and it's low enough that... Like, you're stuck with a class that you choose, but you can respec pretty much as you want. Yeah, like in-game money, yeah. Grim Dawn is a really good ARPG. If you like ARPGs like Diablo, if you want, so Blackwall, what the crap? Blackwall, you fell off there and then drank 2 potions as we're headed towards a rift. If we die on this rift or have to run because we're 2 potions short, I'm not gonna be happy, Blackwall. I'm gonna sit you out for a little while. Anyway, if you haven't played Grim Dawn but you like ARPGs like Diablo, Grim Dawn is really, really good. It's a really good game. It's, oh my god. Anyway, it's more closely related, I would say, to like Diablo 2 than Diablo 3. So Path of Exile, if you've only ever played Diablo for your ARPGs, Path of Exile is more similar to Diablo 3. I know, it's not So many differences, but sometimes I say that and people are like, it is not Diablo 3. Whereas Grim Dawn is more reminiscent of Diablo 2. I want this ghoul's beard. What the crap? Give me this. That game has dual classes too, Grim Dawn, but you can just respec your skills anytime. Crap. No ghoul's beard for us. Bobo, 16 months. It's been that long, Bobo. Bobo, thank you for the resub. Morning to you. Thank you, Bobo. Much love to Bobo for the support. Oh, this looks like it could be a rough rift. Okay, never mind. Alright, where's the bigger of the summons? Looks like we have enough mana to dispel. We'll dispel this one. I don't know what's coming out, but we'll dispel it. Goat, thank you for the follow. So I can't type. We have people spoiling things, so I have to do the day follower thing only on Wednesdays. If you stick around, you can type, but on your first Wednesday, you can't type because we have people spoiling, but still appreciate you. Time flies, you're having fun, yeah. Man, it is a lot. Time really fast. Crap. 2 pride demons? No, no, no. Stop. I'm trying to cancel that. Man, that went so smoothly. I wonder if that was going to be 3 pride demons, but we dispelled one of them. Crazy. Everblade 2 is 3 super different? Yes, it is. 2 is much slower paced in general. Much slower paced. And there's no, like, rift kind of mechanic or mapping kind of mechanic in the second game. Yeah, 2 and 3 are pretty different. Also, gameplay through story and stuff of 2 and 3 are very different. In 3, you're basically a demigod. It kind of lost. So, as the games have progressed, 4 is supposed to go back to that kind of feel from the first 2, supposedly. But, basically, in the first one, you felt almost hopeless, like just some random, you know, fighter, warrior, whatever you were, whichever of the 3 classes you chose that were thrown into this, and you felt basically powerless, like scrapping your way through these different layers, working your way down. In 2, you were an adventurer, but you weren't like some godlike Nephilim figure from the third one. In the third one, yeah, you're basically a demigod. You're Nephilim, and you are super powerful, and you can just mow down through things. It's a much different feel. You don't get that kind of like dark, gritty, I'm just a random adventurer who stumbled into a world of crap and oh my god, what have I got myself into? It's more like, I don't know, passing judgment. Story mode, almost possible to die. Yeah. Apple IIe floppy 5 floppy disk games. Oh man, floppy disks. I haven't thought about or used a floppy disk in a long time. I haven't played on PC. Can't remember how long. I play Darkest Dungeon these days. I mean, not really, because I know what you're meaning, but in Darkest Dungeon, the characters haven't changed. I'm better with the characters and whatnot, but the story is still a dark one, and towards your characters, whereas like, well, not so much. Skip judgment on the poor enemies. Star ones. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The actual floppy ones, the big like square ones, yeah. They go in the really thin drive. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I hit my mouse on my keyboard. Yeah, I know this. Yeah, not the hard disks. I wonder if you think the interesting thing is like the icon for saving things even today is still like a little hard disk, right? So like little kids that are saving things on their computers and games, that save icon is like a hard disk, and I have no idea what the crap it is. That's interesting that that's still like the universal save symbol. Man, we are like deleting some stuff. Yeah, it's talking about the 5-inch actual floppies. Now, I'm sure if you say 5-inch floppy to a lot of people these days, they would have no idea what you're talking about. They think you're talking about something completely different. Some hard ones are like 3 or 3.5. We need to get out of that spot. Lewd.
One down.
And Sarah's dealing some crazy damage. We got her some crit and attack items the last time we played off these Dwarven ruins. I think like an epic ring and an epic amulet or something, and she's like just ripping things apart, man. Floppy. So you got fired from your last job. You can just get a job where using your 5-inch floppy is a requirement. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, so we just basically need to wipe out the Venatori in this area. Venatori. It's probably a note somewhere. We're still... Like, we've only used 3 potions in this trip out, and 2 of those were when Blackwall fell off that hill. Well, what's hitting you, Sarah? Oh, there's an archer over here. It's crazy when she uses that move and just like unloads. Please. There's like fans Do not remember those. Oh, speaking of fans, I might have to. Next time I get up, like, go use the restroom, or when I go use the restroom, I guess I'll grab the fan. All right, Sarah leveled up. Man, she has some high damage. Crazy. What's her focus? 1,000 cuts. Or in stealth, shortly after leaving it, your attacks ignore some of your target's armor. Enemies will swear you're still there, attacking empty air. Now move directly through the shadows to attack or retreat when needed. Throw a handful of dosed dust into an enemy's face, putting them into sleep for a short time. I don't really like sleep type moves. Their hearts aren't in the fight, it's almost too easy. Your attacks on panicked or sleeping enemies are automatically critical hits. Whoa! We could pair her with Dorian, because he's fire spec'd and all his stuff is making people panic, and she would just crit every single attack during those panics. That's kind of crazy. Obviously, there are a lot of enemies that are immune to panic, like the bigger ones that we don't have any trouble killing little mobs anymore, so I don't know that these are worth a talent point at this stage. But it is kind of crazy how many crits you could get off that. Twin Fangs, Fling Attack, Leap through the Shadows. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Explosive shot, shrapnel from missile side fills the air, and sub deadly reactions that do more damage the more enemies are nearby. So shot now knocks back your main target. I think we should really look for stuff that's good single target. That's what I'm thinking. Leaping shot. You dive out of trouble and fire a hail of arrows. The enemy close in on you. She already has some moves that are like safety moves, like the evade moves. I don't know if this is that great either. Straight shots. You can move faster while firing without sacrificing accuracy. She also gets 3 dex for that. Full draw. Full draw seems like it'd be good against single targets. 80% weapon damage, 80% at full health. So, man, it deals 1,600% damage if it's the first attack that hits something. Enemies hit by full draw are knocked briefly unconscious, but with power of the shot. Enemies hit by full draw are immobilized. Yeah. I think we'll probably just get that. Poison weapon. You coat your weapon in a deadly toxin, making every attack poison enemies for a short time. Does that work with bows, I wonder? Yeah, it must, right? Because we, I think we tried that with Varric, so. Poison helps your blades and arrows bite deeper. You do more damage with your weapon while poisoned weapon is active. Gain health when you attack enemies with poison weapon active. That seems like it might be a good one to go for with her too. So your enemies can make is to let you see them flinch. Whenever you score a critical hit, you regenerate stamina. That seems really nice as well. We have stacked crit on her. I think she has around 40% crit. We'll probably get her higher than that. Critical hits tear through enemy armor. Yeah, it looks like we need to fill in this tree a little bit. All right, we're gonna head towards looked like it hurt, so I guess we'll grab caltrops. We might just turn it off though. We're just using it as a prerequisite. I don't want her to spend stamina on it, so we'll just turn it off. Okay, Thunder, thank you for the follow, Thunder. Welcome in. Sorry, I can't type. On Wednesdays only for the first Wednesday. Can't type because we have people spoiling stuff, unfortunately, but still appreciate you. There's a mosaic just laying here? Okay. Yeah, Sarah's like a monster. I can't imagine not taking her. She's dealing so much damage. She's a little glass cannony, but Craig, 31 months. It's a long time, Craig. Craig, thank you for the resub. Much love to Craig. Hey, Craig. Ahoy. Why haven't I romanced Iron Bull yet? He's just not my type. Bottle of Thetis. Silent Plains Piquettes. An artisanal treatment of a Tevinter slave wine. Grape pomace is soaked and pressed, then buried for a year under the wastes where the first archdemon fell. One assumes they keep finding the stuff. What? I gotta, like, move my mouse further away from my keyboard. I keep hitting my keyboard to the side of my mouse. And it's a Naga mouse, so it has the buttons on the side. Keep accidentally casting things. It's gonna get me in trouble one of these times. Well, I heard a Venatori person. What? I can't pick up this super shiny shield? Shiny shield? Huh. Alright, there's still more. Ah, there it is. Overseer, he's an elite. Oh, okay. I still had the damage reduction. I got stuck in that, but... Apparently an elite that's not immune to knockdown or stun, so that was pretty easy.
This must have been the Venatori's main camp.
Not anymore. Where to now?
Come on. We should still find what they were after.
Just started playing Inquisition last week. Doing a trilogy playthrough. You made it to Inquisition. What are you playing as on Inquisition? Bloodwake. What's with all the unique staffs today? 2, by the way. 2. Sigil the Great Bear. 100% maximum mana and stamina, but minus 50% mana and stamina regen. That's kind of interesting. More of like a bursty damage sort of sigil, I guess. Lena Quinari, female mage. Draft of a letter to Venatori Magisters. Had you played them before, Craig? Fellow Magisters, we have been given a chance to redeem ourselves after one of our own failed Corypheus at Redcliffe. The Dwarven relics in the tombs are instructions on recreating the masterpieces of one of their finest paragons. They are to be excavated, replicated, and brought back for study. So we were right. The Elder One is generous to let us prove our worth. We cannot disappoint him. Do not spare the slaves. Speed is crucial. To our success. Let us set an example to the rest of the Venatori, mages and commoners both, with our obedience to the Elder One's will. So it's, yeah, it's like I thought of it. Basically, they're trying to get the weapons of mass destruction or whatever. You had played all before in Origin like 10 times. So. You're gonna romance Sarah. I think we can probably just ride there. across the desert on a horse with no name. Sometimes I call him Clancy. Or Percy. Or whatever name I feel like calling the horse at that time. Wait, there's something blinking on my radar here. Crap, is it up there? Ugh. It'd be so much harder to walk up a sand dune like this, especially in all this heavy equipment. Weapons of mass destruction are in the colossal. Yeah, the Colossus is growing. I still haven't seen the Colossus. I gotta remember to keep an eye out for it. He has treasure in his groin. Origin's probably your favorite RPG of all time. Not sure what my favorite RPG of all time would be. More alcohol, Flames of Our Lady. A wine with hues that range from blood to fire, always in that order. In the south, take a single draught, shout, "She is with us!" and throw the remainder into a fireplace. In the north, draw steel and march. Yep. Alright. Back on our horse. Doesn't seem like it would be good for horses' legs either. But what do I know? I'm not some sort of horse whisperer or something. Yeah, broken legs, done. Horse is now glue. Origin is iconic. You still like Divinity better? I liked Origin just fine. I think my problem with it might be that I'm not a super fan of the... That... I don't know. Like, I'm a fan of that type of game, but it's not like my absolute favorite genre. And I played it so far after it was new that it... And I know a lot of people will be like, it's aged really well, and that may be the case, but in general, coming into that game after not playing another game like it, really, and also it being out for so long, I don't know, it was good. I liked it, but it wasn't like, it's not in any of my top game lists, which, you know, to each their own, but I know some people are like, what? Origin is the best game of all time. Well, there's another game that I said that about, and it like upset some people. Which one was it? BioShock. I liked BioShock. I thought it was fine. I was blind to BioShock. I played it years and years after it came out, but I was still blind to it. Most of it was kind of predictable, even so, and I liked the game. But it wasn't like one of my very, very favorite games of all time. And we had someone here at the channel who's a regular that has tattoos from BioShock and like quotes from BioShock tattooed on them and stuff. And they were like, it's hard to tell in chat, but they seemed like they were a little upset that I didn't like it more than I did. See that gameplay wise? It's not God of War. Yeah, I loved God of War. You liked Mass Effect better than all the Dragon Age games? Yeah, I think I did too overall. BioShock's a great game. You're very upset about Infinite. I haven't played the other ones yet. Yeah, they're on the to-do list, of course. I'm gonna check over here before we go. Yeah, I thought, and BioShock had some really good moments, but it just isn't like one of my top games of all time or anything. That one bounty game that played itself. Oh, I forget what that was. Yeah. Fan of high fantasy. I like fantasy in general too, and high fantasy too. I don't know though. When it comes to video games, it's weird that that's one of my favorite genres as far as like books and other media. When it comes to video games, I guess it is to an extent, but it's not like my I don't know. I don't like seek out more like it. It's a weird thing. Great morning program. How's it going, Ashton? You do another bike ride today? Lekker. These things are pretty cool looking. So let's beat it to death. Go bike riding today. Ooh, I'm getting hot. $1,300 damage. Whoa. PETA. Much fan. Always lean towards mages. Been a fan of shooters. Fallout New Vegas probably favorite shooter though. Gotta help Dad with the house, getting stuff ready for new AC units. Could be getting. Oh, I might have to turn the air on here. I really don't want to because I don't want to spend more money on electricity. I'm trying to save money, so I'm trying to wait as long as I can to turn on the air conditioner. The dinosaur extinction finally explained. The Inquisition showed up. No one was expecting it. They slaughtered all the dinosaurs. I hope New Vegas is a remaster. You love the Fallout games. Yeah, I'm still blind to those two, surprisingly. I wouldn't mind putting those on the to-play list. You'd have to be done from the ground up. So like Mass Effect, basically. You want Fallout series with the Mass Effect treatment. Curse of the Dead guys is gonna get a crossover with Dead Cells. That is awesome. No, I hadn't heard about that. I really like Curse of the Dead guns. It's tough though. Speaking of, have you been working on your second temple, Carrots? To New Vegas. April 14th. Whoa, that's right around the corner. That's right around the corner. Cool game with Steam. Yeah, me too, but I usually open games on Steam just through the right click from the desktop, so I hardly ever see like actual pages of information. $1,000 damage on that ground pound thing. Jeez, man. I'm still using like a level 11 or 12 two-hander. I think I'm level 16. We gotta find a better weapon. I think I need to, like I said, work on some crafting, but probably do that after we finish up here. It's been a long time since I even looked at crafting. What is going on with that box? With the middle temple. You decided to do the middle one before the poison one? Yeah, the middle one's the hardest one for sure. Started Dark Dungeon last night. But I get to still kind of learn the game. Yeah, if you ever have any Dark Dungeon questions, let me know, Ashton. Good luck, though. Oh, you beat the poison one. I got you. For some reason, I think last time we talked about it, I think you had only beaten... friggin' dagger. 247 DPS on a dagger? Wow. I think that's higher DPS than my two-handed weapon here. Anyway, you'd only beaten the Jaguar. Champ either last night or yesterday. Oh, okay, gotcha. Where do you take the characters to get rid of stress effects? I like putting them in the my favorite is the penance hall. There's two different places. You can go in the tavern, or you can go in oh my god, why can't I think of the name all of a sudden? The like chapel area, the top middle one. The crap. I must be getting super old. My brain just like, nope, time to not remember this thing that you know. The Abbey, thank you. So I really wanted to keep saying sanitarium, and that's where you get rid of negative quirks, so. I mainly try to use the penance hall inside the Abbey. Alright. Solus does have mana, so yeah. Destiny upgrade first. I like upgrading the stagecoach to where I get a bigger roster and up to 4 people per week, and then I upgrade the blacksmith and guild to your current upgrade level, and that's basically what I try to do the whole game. And then once we've maxed those things out, then I start working on some like odds and ends. So those are the buildings that I focus on the most. Sanitarium is probably the one I focus on third. So stagecoach, Blacksmith Guild, to kind of intertwine those because they're upgrades, and then Sanitarium, mostly. More portraits. So portraits, you can target them by going to dungeons where it's the quest reward, but also they're just a drop. They're just an heirloom drop. So do longer dungeons. Crap, Solus is getting beat up, yeah. God, I'm trying to charge out of there, but I just couldn't do it. It'll work. Okay, let's have a good shift. I think we're hanging out. Alright, Ashton. Be safe. It's the first people we've had die in a little while. I should have spread them out, but...
Inquisitor.
What? That's me. Whoops. Leader of the Inquisition, by the way. By the way, Solus, I'm sure someone's gonna take fall damage here. Oh, oh, whoa. Sound of the roof closing. I wonder what it actually is. If they only made it with, you know, digital processes, probably, but it's always interesting seeing, especially like back in the day where there was more digital sound manipulation. I used to love seeing like what they use for sound effects in movies and TV shows and whatnot. It's like, oh, you think that's a thunderstorm? No, it's someone pouring BBs down a paper towel roll into a bucket. And just show these like old guys in the studio doing that. Cutter's old freezer is closing. This looks like a very similar rift. Never mind. I did not see that. Get up. Nice. Okay, the one on Solus is down. This is only the first tier of this rift. I know, poison. Solus does have Dispel up. Hopefully we dispel something awesome. Oh, I hate these stupid things. Coming, Sarah. I'm knocking over. You're gonna have to wait again. We must have dispelled the Pride Demon. That wasn't too bad. Like I said, we must have dispelled the big baddie on the second one. Used Dispel on the ground, the rift, it stopped spawning that one. Which is good for us. Okay, let's slay the beast. Hunting is probably pastime in the often desolate hissing waste, while Varghests in particular are prized. There are rumors of a rare breed out there. One legendary Varghest known for its intimidating stature. Any hunter able to slay it. ... I think we're almost done with the zone. I want to find these notes, but these are the type of quests that I don't like in this, are things like this where it doesn't show you even like the area to go to for them. It's like, I really want to comb the entire desert. What is it, Spaceballs? Crescent V. But I would like to know more of the story about these dwarves. I mean, we know the gist of it now, but I want more than the gist. Put in the hidden stuff everywhere. I find these kind of things interesting though, like the story of the doors, and I really think it adds to the world a bit. And a lot of these games, when people are like, "Oh, that place is really bland. That place sucks. Whatever." I doubt most of those people end up like reading all the lore in that zone and whatnot. And maybe the argument could be like, "Well, I shouldn't have to read in-game books to know what's going on." I mean, how else are you gonna experience the history unless they make a whole game out of each zone? Yeah, I mean, some of it, obviously. Makes the world richer, yeah. Speaking of the world being richer, how's your reading going? Are you on, like, a schedule now? Like, you read X number of pages a day? What is that? going to Mean? Welcome in. Thank you for coming back. Hello, hello. So Wednesday is our story day. So we play through a story-based game every Wednesday. I know you're new to the channel, so I figured I'd let you know what's up if you were curious. We've been playing through Dragon Age for 10 Wednesdays now. I don't know why I like this zone though. 2/3 done with book 9. I think most people will take a year to do it. Do this in 5 months because there's so much other stuff you want to read. It's dense, slow read. It's crazy, man. Are you just like reading some pages any chance you get, or have you become more like regimented with doing it? Okay, so there's a giant creature out here somewhere. We don't know if it's giant, just a larger stature. So I guess we'll just explore around. Oh yeah, you can join the Discord if you'd like. If you'd like to share pictures of your zoo and stuff on there. If you just type !Discord in the chat, it'll bring up the link to it. So Reggie, you've created a reading calendar in your Gmail. Speaking of biking, I was gonna wait and I was gonna post about it, but I used your flasks the other day while I was biking. So I went on kind of a long bike ride, and I took a really light backpack, like a small one. I put some of those flasks in there full of water. Worked out pretty well. I'm curious if people thought I was drinking alcohol though, because I actually rode the bike over to the lake nearby, well, reservoir, and I pulled over to this little area there. It was on Sunday, and there was a lot of people out there like just sitting with their families and like, you know, separated, looking at the water, whatever, enjoying. It was like 65 degrees. It was just really nice. And I pull up next to it and I'm standing by the bike and I take out a flask and I'm just like drinking heavily of this flask. I just down the whole thing. I'm like, these people might think I'm just over here like downing alcohol all the time. This job full of water. Yeah. Tier 3 lyrium. Just ride over to the reservoir, get blasted, and ride my bike home. That doesn't seem very safe. Day drinking. Look at that guy. Always out there day drinking with his bike. It's actually the longest bike ride I've done in a very long time. I've been getting more into biking again recently. I have in a long time. I went for like 6.5 miles. I don't think I've gone more than like a mile on a bike in like 10 years or something. So the 6.5 miles kind of destroyed my legs, but it's all right. It was fun. Where is this monster? I mean, yeah, if we say monster, then it's okay for us to kill it. Is that
They
it?
go past forever.
That's a wyvern. Yeah, it can be in this area too, so. Oh yeah, definitely. Still have to send you some messages. I just keep losing. It's not like super important stuff, but I have like 2 things I need to send you sometime. Oh, there it is. There's the Varghest or whatever. All right. You stunnable? It's not stunnable. Wasn't too bad at all, actually. Wyvern scales. Wyvern scales. I claim this place. The oasis is now ours. Significantly cooler than the open sands. I need an oasis right now. A sweet fragrance drifts down from the trees. So there's something hidden around here. It's probably alcohol again. 9% of the time it's just alcohol. It's a mosaic. That's a big chest. We like big chests here. As long as it has big loot. White wyvern hide. Masterwork critical crafting material. Critical crafting chance 40%. All right, well, I was hoping for like a, you know, an epic two-handed weapon, but I guess that's fine. Got a range there, guy. Ding, ding. It's in the tree? Oh, we found another note. Journal on Dwarven ruins. A few days ago, I turned from a statue to find a human woman staring at me. She didn't react when I screamed or when I ran around picking up my dropped notes. When I asked who she was and how long she had been standing there, she quoted some verses of the chant at me. Polite as you please. I offered her some water, but she shook her head, pointed to the east, and said, "Blessed are those with fortitude, for they preserve in the name of the Maker." When I glanced back, she was gone. Poor woman must be touched. She seemed harmless, but I don't know how she gets around so quickly in this heat. I kind of wanted more information than that, but obviously there's something special about this one we're going to learn about. It still does okay damage, even when we can't stun with it, I guess. Look at those numbers. Two of my favorite things in this game, and in games in general. Big crits and big chests. That's the biggest number we've seen. There's a 2,800. Wait, where'd you take damage from, Sarah? Try to skill combat roll coming through. I have not tried combat roll, no. Nope, haven't tried it yet. We're just like wrecking this zone, even though we have lower level equipment and everything is our level. I don't know, we're just like tearing things apart. Cart roll's fun. I guess we might as well go finish these rifts off. I mean, hopefully we find the rest of the papers doing this. It seems like so far the papers have been pretty tied to the rifts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 rifts left. And there's 5 pages. Oh yeah, yeah, the mobs have a lot more health in Nightmare from what I understand. Which is definitely making our playthrough longer. Jesus, Sarah. Yeah, for sure. At least I didn't decide to go with the like lone wolf route or whatever it is. There's a there's like these challenge modes you can turn on, and one of them is that it's just you can't have anyone else in your party. God, that would have been really long. That would have been super grindy. Screw that. Yeah, we'd be dead a lot, or at least running to restore life, restore potions, go back and forth places. I probably have had to have went something else besides this two-handed character. Guessing I would have kind of probably gone like some kind of rogue or archer. Well, in this, those are one of the same in this, but I would have had to play through stealthily. Trial and then have XP1 around level 15. Yeah, I think we have the things being our level everywhere. Yeah. My stealth. Hey, I saw your comment about Dishonored, and that is considered stealth. If you kill everyone and no one's left to tell people that you were there, that was stealthy. It still counts. How stealthily we're handling this. No one will ever know that we were here. The DLC in this game is... What are you getting hit by, Solus? A spider? Where can spider come from? Chose to stab everyone stealthily. A giant rage. That's right. The cool thing about Dishonored is when we were playing it for story back in September, whenever it was, I was in the early part of the game, and there was someone in the channel that had played through the game like dozens of times, gotten all the achievements, they speed run the game and stuff like that. And I went this route. I don't know. I just went the way I wanted to go. And they were like, what? I didn't know you could go over the roof there. I didn't know you could do this. And it was like, I think that, I'm not saying that as in like, look what I did. I'm saying it because Dishonored seems like there are so many ways you can do everything. So many routes that you can take. So many ways to approach and complete every objective that even someone that's played through dozens of times can still get surprised by a new spot or route or method. Stealthy like a hurricane. See your to the bodies, and only one group goes around like murder hobos. All know you were there. Well, that's not true. Other people murder people in this game. And maybe it was the spider. They killed each other. They died at the same time. The one spider and the three giant armored people and the mage. Let's see. We got 3 greater terrors. Okay. Oh, were those out of range apparently? Oh, that sucks. Didn't go too badly. How many things are getting summoned here? Only 4, so odds are these are going to be pretty big enemies. So let's dispel this one. Sarah. Let's get you over here. Solus. Come over here too, where nothing's spawning. I haven't used my Mark of the Rift in a while. I might use that. Yeah, Pride Demon. Okay. Hey, it's Modwife. Sorry, learned to wield an axe. That's right. They all had heart attacks. Wow. We wrecked that thing. That was a little overkill. Better overkill than underkill. That's what I always say. Pure spirit essence, more room material. I don't see any Venatori. Wait, did we go to that? It feels like I did.
There's a lot of people interested in the ruins out here all of a sudden. I wonder why.
It's mystery. Also Dwarven weaponry, but don't tell anyone I told you. Can't believe you don't think spiders can use battle axes. Crystalline battle axes. They have 8 legs. Surely they can wield an axe with one of them. I know they don't have any opposable thumbs, but... What is that spot? Man, it's so hard to know. You never know. This zone is enormous. It feels enormous, I think, because it's just such open desert. So it's nowhere near the size of, like, hinterlands, but it feels big. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just reach through this rock face and grab that. Okay, so we've been over there. Man, there's just like nothing. Can you come answer a quick question for you, but it's nothing urgent? All right, guys, I gotta get off here immediately. Oops. Sure. I need to get the fan anyway, so I'll do that soon. I'll probably finish off maybe like this rift, and then I'll come. What is this like crater area? I know I have a horse, but I'm afraid I'm gonna miss something. Although the odds of a note just being out here in the middle of the desert is probably pretty slim. But never can tell. Is there nothing over here? Yeah, it's just the edge of the map. Wait. There's a dead body. Do you have something on you that I can take? What? Come on. This area is weird. Also like the area like where the dragon of the zone would be found or something. It won't let me go any faster than this. Yeah, edge of the map. All right. All right, let's go check that out. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get the fan and check on what my wife needs. So I'm gonna split this recording. How long have we been recording this one? It's actually longer than a lot of them. 2 hours and 15 minutes. All right. I'll be right back. Let me split this recording. Okay. Be right back. All right, I'm back. And it's like 20 degrees cooler downstairs. I just brought the fan up. So fan's on now. Hopefully that'll help. Ben, how's it going, Ben? You're dead. Biscuit better welcome in. No stock on share on cheese on the dude's back. No, that's baby Wilbur. Come on. Let's go on Biscuit. Thank you for coming in. Can't believe Ben's dead so young. That fan feels much better. You guys can't hear it on the. Hang on. Can you guys hear the fan? Can I hear it? Thank you. It's pretty good. The name is kind of weird now that I've been around the internet a while. It's the Vornado. Vornado. Can't hear Wilbur. But not like the, it wants to be eaten. Can't hear it all. Thank you. Oh, it feels so much better. All right, let's start recording again. Recording has begun. All right, let's finish out this, this zone, hopefully. I really want to find those pages, but I just, man, I don't know. Hopefully we find them just by finishing out what we're already doing. But there's been a couple of things like this where it's just like hidden. You have to stumble across it. Like you can't even actively really look for it. You have no clue. Also, we haven't seen the Colossus yet. Where's the Colossus? I need to search its groin for the secret treasure or whatever. We have a treasure map pointing at a Colossus groin. And we also had another treasure map pointing near the tomb over there. So we need to go back to the tomb sometime. Yeah, we have a treasure map and there's a giant Colossus and there's a red arrow that points like towards its groin area. So there's a treasure in the Colossus pants. Similar. Alright, what we got here? Spare demons. Hate them. Alright, let's have Solus dispelled when close to him, and then he can stay where he is. It also means, well, let's move Sarah over a little bit. Sarah actually has that high ground upgrade, so can she go on top of the rock? I don't know how much high ground that really gives her, but it's more than what she has now. What? Oh, it was locked on the wrong thing. Had to be careful not to run after that, because it will reset this stupid rift. We've had that happen multiple times, where Despair Demons are just teleport backwards across the whole friggin' area, and I chase it, and it resets, and we have to do the both rounds completely over. So I'll just sit back here and wait for my people to kill it. Oh, I feel so much better, that fan. Jeez. Crazy, just the movement of air makes so much difference. Power overwhelming. Lacerates. Skillor, by the way, thank you for the follow while I was away. Thank you. Sorry, I can't type. We have people spoiling on these days, so basically everyone's first Wednesday at the stream, they're not able to type. Because of that, just in case. So if you're here tomorrow, you'll be able to type then, but first Wednesday, fortunately, just something I have to do. Sucks. This looks like an area that you would find a piece of paper. I don't know. What's this gate looking area up here? Oh, we came through there before. Or we've been down there. Next. Everyone dies. I hope not. Craze. I don't think you're accurate, but if it turns out that you are, you were, like, wait to the end of the game and everyone dies, I'll be like, Craze spoiled it. I'll have to come back and ban you. You understand, right? I'm sorry, it's just the rules. So I don't know if that ends up being a spoiler, but if so, I'll remember. I'll come back and ban you. Going Craze. North Stat, welcome in. That sounds fair. Enchanted Sunbow. 6% crits. What is she wearing right now? Oh god, she has like terrible armor. Worse than hers. Way less crit also. Yeah, no way. No way. What is this unyielding buff? Can't remember. Right down as they all become clowns, join the circus. I'm not sure they all would, but I wouldn't put it past Sarah to end up. I mean, with those pants, look at her. She's halfway there. It's a big fog of war area. Don't tell me what all's over here. Nice jump. Who's keeping this thing lit? Is that just another hunter person or something? Or maybe that, no, it's not even a person. I think it's just an unlit brazier. Yeah, let's look around here and down over there really quick before we hit this rift. A Dwarven vase. That's what my wife would call it. This looks suspicious. And torches in all ancient caves and video games lit. Yeah. 190 armor, heavy armor, heal bonus, magic defense, constitution. It's actually higher armor than ours. We lose that on some strength, which means damage. We lose cold resist, who cares? Constitution's nice, heal bonus is whatever. Magic defense is also nice. Huh. What about Blackwall? What does Blackwall have? Wow, that's a lot more armor. We lose that on melee and range defense, 3% on each. Increased damage by 10 also. I think this is an upgrade overall, though. It also has two empty, well, an empty rune slot, an empty sigil. The rune slot, we could put something else in there to bring, maybe like the stamina back up. Yeah, so I think that's an upgrade for Blackwall. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. It's magic how they all stay lit. In fantasy games, everything is explained with magic. And then in things like Mass Effect, and Mass Effect is always Mass Effect fields. Like the toothbrush. Biscuit Burger. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Who'd you hit? Karken. Thank you, Biscuit. Paying it forward from Django. Thanks, Biscuit. I appreciate it. Helps when you keep streaming 6 days a week. Well, usually 6 days a week. Very much appreciated. He's gonna lose his Hello Kitty armor. Don't worry, he still has his cheese. That's all we really care about. Yeah, he's out leveled his Hello Kitty Island Adventure armor set. Yeah, thank you for being here, Karkan. Appreciate it. So we're gonna look around over here. Obviously I haven't explored this little spot. I don't even know if we've been up there. Like, see, it was an area kind of like this. It was a different zone, but it was something like this where we found the cheese shield. It was some like little outcropping that was kind of difficult to get to and a little bit out of the way. And it's like, you know what? Let's see what's up here. And then the greatest shield of all time. So you just never know. But if I keep looking at places like this, we're just never going to finish the game. So I say that as I'm literally going and doing it anyway. Get ready for 10 more weeks. See, there's loot up here. A friggin' Dwarven plate. What's with all these people running around dying with Dwarven plates? Must be the Dwarven tomb curse. Take a plate. Destined to die. It's like those pharaoh's curses from Egypt. Do you know all those people that originally excavated the pharaoh's tombs in Egypt went on to eventually die? Every single one of them. So, it must have been the Pharaoh's curse. Yeah, because it was 150 years ago. Shh. That's my point. You can make correlation with anything. I like looking at those correlation charts, though. There's some website where you can put in things and it'll find, like, statistics that are almost identical so you can make correlation. It's weird things like consumption of ice cream causes more car accidents or whatever. They all turn into Brendan Fraser. I watched, like, a mini documentary about Brendan Fraser, like, 6 months ago, and I have no idea why. It was actually pretty interesting, though. I felt bad for him. All right. Let's go hit this up. Harsh. Everyone dies? I feel like I'm playing Red Dead Redemption. Only, I don't remember the moon being that big in Red Dead Redemption. Looks kind of like a Wheel of Time cover. You're gonna be seeing things like that everywhere you look. Yeah, I wish I remember the name of that website, but some website where you can just draw a correlation instead of causation things, and there's some like really silly stuff. Down in the 90s, people don't recognize you anymore. Yeah. He got screwed over quite a bit. He seemed like from the documentary that I watched, he seemed like a pretty genuine but awkward person. Like someone that's, I don't know. I mean, you can never tell. And of course, documentaries, especially when they're based on someone, are going to paint them in whatever light they're trying to paint them in for the most part. But make it today. You're lurking for those juicy views. Oh yeah, no worries, Gurking. Thank you for the lurk. Well, it's been a while since you had a fire one. Hopefully everything's all right. Crap. I tried to get one more hit in before it got its shield up. I missed it. Whoa, why did it charge the wrong way? What? Man, I missed it again. A little late for that, but... Okay, Sarah, let's go ahead and put you on that rock. Solus. How many things are spawning? Quite a few, so maybe just like one or two big boys. Or girls. We'll spell that. guys are immune to stun, I think, right? Yep. Thanks, Sir King. Ooh, hit level 17. Alright. God, we need to get another item. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this. Full guard, taunting all nearby enemies while the ability is active, you automatically counter all melee attacks. Distracts you while walk push is active, increases your guard. Actually, I might not do that. Okay. My ad blocker just updated apparently on my other computer. It's gonna pop up. The whole screen turned white. No, I don't think I'm actually gonna do that. I probably will do that on Blackwall. Let's see. There are some passives around that I could get. Pigback strike. I don't want to do that. Let's take shields. Let's see. What does Battle Master have? Grappling chain with a hook chain, a lot of muscle. You drag your target into arm's reach. I'd rather just use the charge. When you attack a target from behind, you leave them slowed. Okay. It also gives us +3 strength, so it'll increase damage a little bit. Crippling blows. You know how to take fights out of your foes. Your critical hits leave enemies weakened. We are building towards crit because crit is going to lower our cooldowns. So that seems pretty decent. We're already going to have high crit. It's going to help reduce damage on our tank. And we have some other synergies where, from like Solus, for instance, that benefit from enemies being debuffed or weakened. So that might be something to go after. 2 more damage against enemies that are stunned or knocked down. Better than you. That's also nice. Our charge, our overpower, or whatever it's called. Knockdown. I'm liking those. Horn of Valor, your war horn blast rings across the battlefield, giving allies the strength to fight harder. Probably wouldn't go that far. Combat roll. You dive and roll to where the battle needs you to be. Escaping from a group or moving to flank an opponent. That is kind of interesting. 60-16. You get your breath back faster than most. When your stamina is very low, it regenerates more quickly. So I'm liking crippling blows, cryptic grace, deep reserve. So that's a very big maybe. Party does more damage to taunted targets as you rattle your enemy's nerves. Set blows. No, we don't need any of that. Passives, yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Let's go on Keelan, welcome in. It is going to bleed for it. Can't kill what you can't hit. Get bonus to your maximum guard. Yeah, it seems like that's the way I thinking I should go. Yeah, we'll do that. Grappling chain is going to be a prerequisite, so we're probably not use it very much. After grappling chain drags an opponent to you, stun them with a hard knock. How much? 20 stamina. Grappling chain now pulls in all enemies near your target. We'll get it as a prereq. Yeah, I use all this. I don't really use Warcry very much. Warcry was mainly there as an emergency, like, I need guard, I'm dying. Because Warcry gives you guard for everything. You know what, we'll just try it out in that slot. You can always change it. Targets, you're knocking everyone down. Yeah, absolutely. I think those are the things I'm going to try to go towards. Yeah, Coupe de Grace. So we need 2 more points to hit that one. And then I think I'll try to go to Deep Reserves after that, so. Yeah, and the crit one is on the way there. So this all seems really good. I have no idea what the max level in this game is. But so I don't even know how many points I'll get to play around with. But. Coupe de Grace, yeah. Coup de Grace. I don't know. I probably mispronounced it my whole life, but I've only ever read it, so. Some sort of weird dwarven torture chamber. Not this road. Coup de Gras, thank you. Gras. It's a coup of grace. Come on. Trust me, I learned this in Appalachia. Coup de Gras. The coup de Gras. Yeah, French. I know that's what I was gonna comment on that. That most French words or French derived words, I've only ever read them, so 90% of them are gonna be mispronounced. It's kind of weird that all these are this way. May, thank you for following me. Welcome in. Start getting type. First Wednesday of the stream. Can't type because we have people coming in and just spoiling. Sorry about that. But. Your mom was a French major, really? Yeah. Meaning she like majored in the language of French, or like she was in the French military? I know the answer, but no. Not how Burgessy is pronounced? Blew your mind. Yeah, there's lots of words like that, yeah. Or like, what's another one, like posthumously or whatever? That one I had read wrong for a long time when I was a kid. What? Posthuman? Posthumously? Your mom military spell catch. Hyperbole? That's a good one, yeah. I used to read that as hyperbole, yep. Bourgeoisie. Hyperbole, yeah. There's so many, so many. I don't know. I've talked about it on stream before. I don't understand people's obsession with giving people crap for having learned like baloney. Yeah, learned words through like if someone's mispronouncing a word and it's not like an ethnocentric sort of like whatever regional thing. If they're just literally mispronouncing it completely the wrong way, it's probably because they learned it through reading. So it's just it's one of those things that's always been weird to me that people. I don't know, they think they're superior because they, oh, I knew hyperbole from the day I was born. It's like, congratulations, who cares? We've had people at the stream like that. No, I'm not talking about the conversation we're having. Like, I don't mind learning the actual pronunciations. I'm talking about the people that, like, get, like, rude about it. It's like... It makes no sense to me. But we've had people come in and do that before. Aluminum and aluminium. Aluminium and aluminum. TV, you wouldn't really associate it to what you've read anyway. Yeah, yeah. Hyperbole, does that happen after the Super Bowl? You mean the Superb Owl? Yeah. The Superb Owl show. Followed by the Hyperbole. So we're gonna just get rid of all that fog of war, see what's there. People are weird though. All it needs very little to find something to get upset about. Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't remember this part of the game at all. I like this zone. I usually don't like desert zones. Last time I had that before. So this zone is the Stinging Wastes, I believe. Hissing Wastes. This zone is relating around. Apparently, there was a Dwarven civil war caused by these super advanced weapons that were made by a Dwarven paragon, and that Dwarven paragon wanted no part in the war. That's what we're learning. That's what it seems so far. And so he actually left and formed his own Dwarven society on the surface, sealed his way back out from the underroads that he took here. And this was a long time ago. This was before the first blight, it says. But anyway, the Venatori, which I'm sure you know who they are since you played the game, they are here to try to find these secret, ancient Dwarven super weapons, basically. The Wildspire Wastes. What is that from? I know that name, I just can't place it. Wildspire Wastes. Favorite desert zone. Oh, okay, yeah. Isn't that the zone where you first fight the like mud creature too over in the side? It's been a while. Monster Hunter Rise is really made me want to play Monster Hunter World more. I don't really like playing. I liked Monster Hunter Rise. I didn't really like playing it on the Switch. Jury Totus. I don't know their names. So I'm gonna have to wait for Monster Hunter Rise to come on PC, which is I guess a year from now. But his own is Oldham. It's interesting. Speaking of old, I liked Ulduar. Man, that was a really good raid. It was rare, very unique at the time. Lots of unique fights in Ulduar. Can we get up here? Man, we've missed some stuff somewhere. Yeah, we've already been up there. Oh well. Yeah, Ulduar was pretty neat. I mean, it did get tiring running people through like the vehicle part in the early section, but yeah. I don't know how long I farmed for that stupid head mount. I still never got it. I heard that they made it easier later on, but... Are the Dwarven super weapons actually at walkers? I'm gonna go with yes. Like stones. You can have yours. So. Look, we have a pet. Paralyzed me. Best raid they ever made for the uniqueness of the hard modes. Yeah, that's one thing I really enjoyed about it. That's a good point. Is the hard mode was activated like as part of the encounter, and it actually changed the encounter in a way that made sense and it wasn't just like a game setting. Yeah. That was one of the really cool things about Ulduar. Probably the coolest thing about it, actually. All right, we got 2 rifts left. I guess we're going to hit those rifts, and if we don't find the rest of the papers in those areas, I guess we'll head on to the next main story area. Let's get Shebit for the mount. It's also annoying. Oh god, why did you press the button? Hinterlands, why progress feels slowish after 10 streams. Yeah, probably. Have the quest about blowing up gnomes. That's true. Oh, the stone things remind you of Star Wars. We still haven't seen that Colossus. Speaking of stone giants. Solus. Just dispel this one. Sarah, is there any high ground you can get on? Can you actually get up here? Yeah, I can get to here at least. Okay. Whoa, we destroyed that Pride Demon. Wow, no potions, everyone's full health. Doing Mamiron without taking any damage, any AoE effects was really satisfying. Yeah. So did they end up making Mamiron's head easier to farm or get later on? I haven't played in a really long time, but I swear I remember someone mentioning it somewhere. Or maybe it's just easier because you can just blow through the raids later. So yeah, same drop rate, it's just that you can blast through. So you can just go with 2. And then mounts ended up being a shared account thing, right? So you could farm it on multiple characters. Most mounts are, yeah. Aside from the class specific or whatever, yeah. Gotcha. Gladiator mounts restricted as well. Never got to Gladiator. I did quite a bit of PvP, but I only got 1 under. What was it? Rival or something? What was the 1 under? Was it Rival? I feel like it was Rival. Irondorf, medium rare. It's awful to try and complete. Where's it stagger on hit? I don't remember what that one is specifically. Hey, another page. Not a good day. Sandstorm blew in for hours and I was almost bitten in half by one of those terrible spiders, making the fire nice and bright tonight. Wounds wrapped up, but it feels hot to the touch. Dizzy. Rest a few days? Discovered one interesting thing in all this mess. The name of this place. I puzzled it from some carvings on the doors of Pharrell's tomb. Kal Rapartha. A place where we may meet in peace. I hope they found peace. Just go one side for the door for ads. It pops up. Journal on Dwarven Roots. I didn't think the Hissing Waste would be so lively, but there are hunters prowling the dunes. One of them showed me a hidden watering hole and some fine spots to camp. I asked her about the old Taig, but she didn't even know what a Taig was until I explained dwarves had more cities than just Orzammar. She clearly thinks I am barmy. Coming all the way here to study the ruins. Lied about it, though. The statues here were chiseled thousands of years ago. I'm sure of it. Either these people love Dwarven architecture or the commonly known fact that dwarves never built cities on the surface is wrong. This is the stuff world-famous treaties are made of. The dwarves yourself on accident now. Trying to get the... Oh, yeah. You're blocking my fan. I'm dying. What do I have?
Beans.
Ooh. It's been a long time since I had jelly belly beans. Ow. Yeah, these guys scale with my level. Everything was level 16, now it's 17. Couldn't remember if I had that set or not, but apparently so. Excuse me, I'm trying to get to that archer crap. Increase ability duration by 30%. Yeah, beatings, yep. Bolt on features. Expansion balancing for the bandit. And the next one. Most times putting out fires making new content. Did all 10 man achievements in all 25? Firing it for the pets. Spent way too much time in Ulduar. Do I prefer noodling or plushie abuse? I'm gonna go noodling. It's less. It seems less dangerous. Okay. There is an ocularium here. Has there been Asteriums here? I don't think I've seen one. Maybe this zone doesn't have them? I thought all the zones had them so far. Astralarium, whatever they're called. Someone has lit a brazier full of oil here, possibly to act as a guiding light. Should anyone need to find this rocky outcropping in the dark? Should I have followed the unlit torches? We've seen a lot of unlit torches in the desert. Maybe I should follow those. Great, the terrible camera again. Oh, we're done. Doesn't matter. I've been down here, right? Isn't this... Yeah. Okay. So there's no way I've missed this. Dark Session wants a good starting party. So the basics about building a party will help you more probably, Ashen. When you're building a party, basically have someone that can heal, someone that can stress heal, and then 2 people that can reach all the positions. Having that as a baseline will help you a lot. As far as like some really good parties that are like easy to use and know what to do at what time. Hellion in the front. Position 2 can be some other character, hopefully something with reach or control, so Man-at-Arms or Houndmaster or something else with reach that isn't going to battle the Hellion for position 1. Position 3 is going to be your healer or stress healer, so probably Jester or Houndmaster, depending. And then last position, Vessel is your safest bet. If you do that, you'll be pretty well off. Obviously, there's tons of parties you can use. There's tons of viable parties. But if you're looking for something that's really straightforward, take a Hellion in the front. Make sure you take at least Iron Swan so she can hit position 4. And then her Wicked Hack moves so she can hit position 1 and 2. The other ones are kind of whatever you want to bring. All of her moves are good. And then have someone that can stress heal in position 3 or 4. Have someone that can heal basically in position 3 or 4. And then 2 is kind of a filler. And it should be pretty good to go. Yeah, that's true too. Like Keelan said, the thing is though, a lot of people are like, oh, the ruins has so many things immune to bleed. Like taking someone that can do bleed there is a waste. It's really not. There's actually quite a few things that can bleed there. Yeah, the skeletons can't bleed, but 2 of the main stress casters that are in the ruins that can bleed. All the bandits can bleed. Spiders can bleed. So obviously it's more beneficial to take someone that's good even against skeletons and the things that can bleed. But if you have like a Houndmaster and it's good in general, you can take it to the ruins and be just fine. You're not really going to gimp yourself
I forgot
too
how
much.
far you can see in the desert.
But yeah, that's a good thing to note as well. There is more bleed resistance in the ruins, and then in the cove to a lesser extent. There's more blight resistance in the Weald, and in the warrens to a lesser extent. Yeah, like Flagellant, Houndmaster, those are pretty good in basically any dungeon, whether bleed or not. How do you know if someone has stress healing? So basically the two best stress healers are Jester and Houndmaster. Those are the two best. Crusader can do it all right. They're not as great as it or at it, Ashen. But to start with, if stress is a big problem in your playthrough, if you're just learning, Jester will help alleviate that tremendously. Let's go free water. Works in crazy if I enjoy the stream. Yeah, thank you for stopping in. Free water. Hopefully it's a good crazy and not a bad crazy. There is such a thing. Warren Diary. This book appears to be a diary with strange charts and illustrations drawn beside thin, cramped columns of text. At first, I thought the rocks that glow fell from the sky, but the spirits whisper that these shards have been here for ages, as you reckon them. Did the tear in the veil reveal these stones? Is that why strangely dressed mages want them? Yesterday, they were erecting the skulls of all things on top of the pillars. The spirits warned me to hide, and it was a good thing I listened. I saw one of the mages cut a man open with a dagger and milk the power of its blood. And I am afraid of a man who could do that to another, as if it's nothing. I thought Templars were supposed to stop blood mages, but the ones that came are strange and red and are working with the mages. The spirits agree. It's very alarming. They've been urging me to run further into the waste, but my supplies are low. I'll go in a few days if hunting goes well. Yeah, you can't really go wrong. Jester Vestal, you can put that in position 3-4. Jester Vestal, every single dungeon in the entire game, and it's going to be a good setup. Obviously, you can use other things, but especially when you're learning, Jester Vestal is going to help patch up mistakes that you make, and also just things that you don't know about yet. So, Jester Vestal, and then a front line with at least one that has a reach, and you're pretty good to go. First oily braziers, and now, yeah, it's getting good. It's almost as good as some of those books in Skyrim, like the Lusty Argonian Maid. Almost, not quite. All right, let's go hit this rift.
Yeah.
Felt good to be out of the rain. That's just stereotyping Argonians. Oh, there's some hidden here, Argonians. Number 6. I've just discovered Farrell's tomb in the east. I've never seen something so stunning and grand in all my life. I won't write an essay on this place. I'll write a book. Several books. I'll be rich and bring a whole expedition here, and the University of Orlais will beg me to lecture when I'm not presenting my findings to the Empress herself over dinner. That is, if I can get inside the Farrell's tomb. The doors are sealed tight. Looks like there's a keyhole, but none of the ruins I've seen have anything even hinting at a key. On the way out, I saw I'd missed a few bones on the ground. They were still bloody. Sheer luck that whatever lives there wasn't home when I arrived. If I remember right, when we played this a couple weeks ago, last time we played it, we actually found some parts to a key. So we might already have the parts we need to open that. So to the east, huh? That's where we're headed anyway. I actually liked playing Argonians. You know what was really good? I was surprised is the Elder Scrolls MMO is actually good. I don't know if it's a good MMO, but it is a good Elder Scrolls, actually. I know that's like one of those, oh, we want another Skyrim, and one of those is kind of coming. But my wife and I, years ago, when that game was fairly new, She and I played it like a 2-player Elder Scrolls game. We ignored all the MMO aspects of it, and we just played together, had fun, explored, did quests, you know, gave each other gear that was good for each other, whatever. It was a lot of fun. It was actually pretty good. Definitely feels more MMO-ish, even if you play by yourself, but forget Skyrim, you want another Morrowind. Yeah, I'm really wondering what the next Elder Scrolls is going to be like. We know they're working on it, right? It's in development. We know it's not going to be part of the MMO. That's about all we know, right? Worked for Activision at the time to do Elder Scrolls games. Seems good. The name Skyrim would never sell. It's so smart. Well, it wasn't like it was named Sky Taint. No one's ever going to buy a game called Skyrim. Hang on. Let me get out of this fight and then you can tell me, okay? Won't take very long. Crap. Get off, Solus. Get over here. Oh, that's so good against this Despair Demons. Whoops. I'm kind of glad I actually got that chain move. So I can charge down Despair Demons, and then when they try to teleport away, I just pull them back for a couple hits. It's kind of nice. What did you need? Yeah, I know why you're saying that, obviously. It was awesome. Sunk a ton of hours to it. Got bored of PvP though. I never tried the PvP really. Like I said, she and I just basically played it as a 2-player co-op thing. Marshall 6 probably won't happen until releasing Skyrim. Stop selling like hotcakes. Well, we know they're working on it, but yeah. For the towers and portals in Oblivion. I never played Oblivion. I know. The portals got super repetitive. The layout was basically the same over and over. Now that Microsoft owns Bethesda, there are extra incentives for them to release Elder Scrolls 6 also. Yeah, that's an interesting point. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I don't know. Whenever it comes, it comes. I'll play it, I'm sure. We should probably go up here. There might be something up there. But, yeah. Hopefully it's good. If not, I just won't play it. But I am looking forward to it overall. But I can wait. So if they want to get Skyrim going on my fridge or something. My fridge doesn't even have a screen, so it's going to be pretty impressive. first, and that's fine. You said we're still... Well, yeah, that's the thing. As long as I'm still alive when it comes out. Against Skyrim, hoping they rise to the challenge. Yeah. We shall see. Play Skyrim on an Etch-a-Sketch. You can already do that if you're talented enough. I'm not. Probably had a couple hundred hours in Oblivion. Yeah, so I actually didn't go into Elder Scrolls until Skyrim. Skyrim VR, oh yeah. Yeah, Skyrim VR. It's one of the first VR games that I knew about. Skyrim Flipbook Edition. No, I haven't played that one. Sounds amazing though. This looks similar to where we found that other paper. We still haven't seen the Colossus. I have no idea where that area is. You like to play F-Zero in FR? Oh my god, I'd probably throw up. I haven't played VR at all. I want to try it sometime, but man, F-Zero. Jeez. Pull up a map for those last 2 pages. Every kid from the late 90s. Oh, if I don't stumble across them or whatever, it's fine. But I'm not specifically looking for them. Like, I'm looking for them as I go. So. Yeah, I want to try out VR. I just haven't. I don't have. I don't know anyone that has it. So. Tomb of Pharrell. I got a feeling the dragons would be over here based on. Oh, is that the Colossus? I saw what looked like the outline of a really big statue in the distance. Oh, there's something hidden here. Game FAQs.
What is that?
Sounds like... That's a dragon, right?
Does sound like a dragon. And that looks like the Colossus. It looks like this must be down there. What kind of dragon we got? It's probably a friendly dragon this time. Speaking of, we're talking earlier about fantasy movies and things. Hey, here's another one. 7 out of 8. You guys remember Dragonheart? I really like Dragonheart. Sean Connery played the voice of the dragon. I don't really ever see the movie mentioned, but I really liked it when I was a kid. I was tracing heraldry etched on a wall when I noticed pictures of weapons with winged lizards worked into the decoration. So the rest of the day, translating the inscriptions, the verse was apparently passed down through Farrell's house, through his fathers to his sons' fathers, and so on for hundreds of generations. From the stone have no fear of anything, but the stoneless sky betrays with wings of flame. And the surface must be breached. If there is no other way, bring weapons against the Urtok, and heed their screams. Urtok means dragon. Why was it part of an ancient crest? Why were these dwarves so worried about a monster they'd never seen? They worked into their weapons. So this becomes more impossible every day. Draco, yeah. Lost to the other Gravity Rain River. So basically, the premise of it, as I remember it, is there is a dragon left. At this point, You basically think there is a dragon left, and the dragon is working with a dragon hunter. And the dragon goes and basically terrorizes a village, a town, whatever. And then the dragon hunter comes in and kills him easily, but the dragon is just pretending. And so they share in the spoils, and it goes on. There's a lot of things about it, like the prince that needs the dragon heart or whatever. I won't get into all the details, but it was a good movie. I liked it overall. I haven't seen it in years and years, but I should watch it again. Which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4? I only ever saw the first 2. Yeah, first one was good. The second one, I don't remember very much of it. I remember not caring for it very much, and I didn't even know there was more past 2. Then Sean Connery said there can be only one. Might be getting movies slightly mixed up. Get up there, man. I don't want to have to go and drop down. There we go. The rest are crap. First one still makes you sad, yeah. Whoa. That's a big dragon. He just sleeping? We don't need to do anything. Level 20. Sandy Howler. I think I knew someone in high school named Sandy Howler. No. Just stay asleep. Sandy Howler. We're just gonna skirt around the outside and stay asleep, dragon. Make our way towards the tomb entrance. Dibs on all the loot. The dragon poops it out. Like getting it. Man, these are some big dwarf statues. Sure, I won't need it, but the dragon will be on top of it, so. Doors magically seals. You think the dragon has the last part of the key?
There's our dragon.
Oh, wow, that's a good one.
It's level 20. Good shot, the loot. Kill the dragon. Alright, I guess we'll go smack it, but I have a feeling that we are under geared for this thing. Not only is it level 20, but I'm still wearing like level 11 and 12 stuff. Alright, let's go get killed by this dragon. Can you get on high ground, Sarah? Can you actually like get up on these? This is the highest ground you can get to. poke it. Did she not even get on top of this? All right, this is the highest point she can get to. All right. Is it not letting me tell her to hold position up there? No, I can't. Oh well. Oh well. All right. It's like Karen's best friend. All right, let's go. Yeah, I quick saved you. What was she doing in that area? Someone help Sarah. Okay. I think I understand what that move's doing now. Where's Sarah? So much. Out of potions. So do we want to go in on this? It doesn't seem like Yeah, but last time I tried to run out, we started getting pulled and got tons of damage. I think we might be a little underprepared. Yeah, we were underleveled, super undergeared, and we didn't come in with full potions either. Fine. Yeah, that's what I was talking about too. When I was looking through the skill tree, just earlier when Sarah leveled up, I was talking about how we need more single target damage and things that are good against single target. Like we have no problems, you know, killing bandits. And does it keep its health total? Let's go heal up the camp and then we'll double check it. Anyway, we have no problem handling like demons and, you know, the Venatori people and whatnot, even like small elites now. But bosses like dragon, those ones we just don't have. We don't have the damage, and we don't have very many ways to get through guard. I'm curious though if it's when you run away it resets health, so we'll go look at least. I wonder if you want to try to aim it now, you know. Yeah, the dragon's really awesome this game. You appreciate the fact that dragons can actually wreck you in this game, yeah. Only one more page. Yeah, I wonder where that is. We have this fog of war area here and here. Man. I need to keep an eye on this turning orange. Thing is, I have no idea. Even if I don't look up things like in this game, but even if I wanted to look it up, like, I have no idea where I got these 7. Like, we just found them along the way. I know where number 7 was just now, but no idea where the other 6 were. Sorry. It's fine. It seemed like when we were able to hit it in the head, that dealt quite a bit more damage. I don't know if it was my imagination or what. But hitting the head seemed like it did a lot more damage, but its head was very difficult to hit with melee. Only got a couple hits in on it. So if we do end up fighting it more at this level, it might be worth making sure that Sarah is aiming for the head. I should probably look. I think there was some kind of upgrade in one of the trees, maybe the two-handed tree, where you deal extra damage, like 300% extra damage against guard. I don't remember which move it was on though. Just like I might want to take that if we start doing dragon hunting. Let's see. I have something following me again. Is it ever gonna leave us alone? Oh God. Yeah, armor shred's always nice. We have a... There's things that specifically say guard. I don't know if guard counts as an armor in this game, like as far as like the terminology, because there are some moves that specifically pierce armor or do extra damage against armor, but I'm thinking I don't know if that counts guard also, or if it's just like their actual equipment. He does not keep the damage. Okay, so we'll have to come back. Good to know. We'll check this fog of war area. If we don't find anything there, then we might go on next area until we're a little bit higher level to face the dragon. Hopefully we find the last note, I guess. Are we even able to get over there? It might just be like map edge. Speaking of Skyrim, I need a Skyrim horse. This is kind of close sometimes. Horses in Skyrim can die. So maybe I don't want that. There's definitely places we haven't been though. Like, where the crap is the Colossus? Killed mini horses in Red Dead. So, how long do you think it would take me to play through Red Dead Redemption as a story game? Knowing that I'm gonna do like side stuff, I'm gonna go hunting. I'm gonna play the main story. Way less than this. I'd probably already be done with it. I was thinking maybe, from what I've looked up, maybe like 40 or 50 hours. So I might put that on the vote sometime too. Let's see. Let's get hunting and wandering on your system. You get done quickly. You mean there's not like 5,000 side quests? I thought maybe the Colossus was that other statue and they were the dragon. But, yeah, this doesn't look like it's anything. Some area around the south of this camp. It looks like we're probably about done exploring until we feel like we can come back and attempt that dragon. I really need to go craft as well. That alone might give us what we need to take out the dragon, honestly. Wait, what is that area? Okay, we've been there. The most side stuff too. It didn't take forever. It's a great story. Unreal graphics for last gen system. Yeah. I have it on PS4, but my wife actually has it. She got it on sell on Steam. It's gone down pretty low on Steam a couple of times. But anyway, she got it for sell on Steam, so I could play through the shared family share thing. Playing on PC for even stupider graphics. Alright, I think we're about to. Yeah, the graphics are crazy though, even on PS4. Like, in the attention to detail. Like, as soon as I played it on stream that time, and like, people are walking through the streets and you can actually see like the muddy footprints and they just basically stay there, and you can see the water like draining out of the little holes and stuff and back in as people walk through. It's really crazy. And the snow. Easy there, people. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Hooray, allergy season. Like, this is probably edge of the map. So is there anywhere that's not edge of the map? Like the outside of where the dragon is, maybe near this camp, but it's probably not enough that I want to this time. We'll come back. Watch 3 different YouTubers play it all the way through. Were they all playing it blindly as well? I'm guessing. Hey, Ghoul's Beard. You can actually get this one. Oh, oh, hang on. I really like Outriders. Yeah, I enjoy it. The only reason I've been playing it more on stream, not only was it not good for stream, I do want to play it more on it, but because my stream PC, the one that does the encoding, isn't great, it was a little stuttery on stream, and I don't really like that it was. So, like, it wasn't on my end, right? I was playing just fine. But if I was to come into a stream, even a stream that I know really well and I've been to a lot, and it was like stuttery and stuff, I'd probably not stay for very long. So I'd like to get back to it, but yeah, I don't know. Suppliers being enemies in the position is on brand. That is true. Discover all landmarks. Where have we not gone that there's a landmark? Did we end up going to the very top of that? Wait, is that the Colossus? What is that head? I know we started up this, but did we end up turning around because there was a lootable? I can't remember. That is a big head. That very well could be the Colossus, and if so, its legs would be down there. Yeah, but I liked Outriders fairly well. It's it does feel like they put like the enemy AI in Outriders feels like, unless it's like specifically the snipers or something, it feels like they're programmed to try to come in to close range to you fairly often. And what that ends up doing is making it so a lot of things are a more close range fight than a lot of shooters. Like, I mean, in like Borderlands, for instance. Yeah, we've been up here. Borderlands, for instance, obviously there's like the psychos that run into close range, but there's a lot of like medium range and long range enemies. It feels like most of the enemies in Outriders, again, I'm not super far into it, but it feels like most enemies that I run into, maybe it's because of the cover mechanic, where they're trying to like flank you or get around your cover or whatever. They like come really close up. They just keep closing in on you. So I'm Branson. Which is kind of annoying in a way. So it gets to be like this close range gunfight a lot of the times. But no, I like the game overall. The story's actually pretty decent too. Okay, there's a giant head. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm surprised that wasn't a dwarven dinner plate again or whatever. That's a dwarven woman statue. Well, there's like 2 dwarves, but... Rock Top Ridge. Man, those ones would be massive. They're not uncovered.
I can sense elven magic somewhere nearby.
Elven magic somewhere nearby. Okay, we definitely have not been here. Whoa. Wish it didn't alert me that it's scanning a ladder. Can we go in there? Looks like it's, well, there's a chest outside of it. There's the elven magic thing. Dual blade grip.
The wards are working.
Okay, well, we found another one of the elven wards, but it's not really what I was looking for. Some high quality for background music. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have a Spotify list that I've been working on updating here and there. That's just game music, and I really like putting it on while I'm doing work and stuff like that. Because it's good music and it's not distracting though. Like your mind's not hearing words, obviously, because it's all instrumental. But actually, last night when I was catching up on work emails, I was listening to Skyrim and Witcher 3 original soundtrack. So my background list after I play those. I have to be careful on that playlist too, because if I ever put it on shuffle and it hits, there's some like things in there that are way different. So like some of the songs from Command and Conquer in there that are much more like rock songs or something, you know? So I'm listening to these weird chant like tracks from Witcher 3, and then all of a sudden it switch over to something like Hell March, Command and Conquer. I really love that Hell March music though from Command & Conquer. Classic. Witcher 3 music is kind of interesting. I get some kind of like combination of like Middle Eastern and Native American vibe, like some kind of mashup. It's pretty neat.
It's rare to see a stranger here.
Well, we hadn't been to that. We found that elven ward thing or whatever, but and we had been to this area, like this the verticality there, like all intertwined and whatnot, made it so we had gone right past that. Who knows what other places like that there are. Right there is a slight fog of war. I guess we'll hit that. I'm just gonna try to finish exploring this area a little bit, set up some crafting, and then we'll hit. We'll start opening up the main story place. You totally want to play Red Dead right now. It's funny how that happens here. Like one day we were talking about God of War so much, and it was when we were doing one of the Darkest Dungeon playthroughs or something, and uploaded it on YouTube. And I remember, I think it was Doy. It was like he was in the middle of watching the Darkest Dungeon run, and then we were talking about God of War so much that he's like, you know what? I'm gonna stop watching this. I'm gonna go start up a brand new save file of God of War. Yeah, this is just open. So. Desert cow. Oh, we haven't been to that excavation site, I don't think. Doesn't look like it. The Colossus. All right, I think the Colossus might be in this area. We might have found it. I have a hunch. What's that? It's a dead body. I'm gonna check this area before I go kill those Venatori people. Oh, there's more Venatori over there. I think we found it. All right, let's kill these. See if there's anything at their little camp, and then we'll head over to where the Colossus is. Oh, I gotta remember I have that chain pull thing. Forgetting that. Get over here. So charge to initiate battle, and then I can use that chain to pull in archers and stuff. Seems like allergens are bugging my daughter also. So is there candy blurred out things like Batman's Bruce Wayne? Oh my god, we have to ban Eulogy now too. Next you'll tell me that like mild-mannered Clark Kent from The Office is some kind of superhero. Let's go Eulogy. Billionaire Bruce Wayne? Why would he be fighting crime? It doesn't make any sense. You just pay some people to do that. So, the standalone Alfred game. I mean, what would that be? Like you're doing the laundering. You're getting like Bruce's underpants ironed. What? Alfred's more important than that. I know. I'm not giving him enough credit, but it's just a housekeeping game. You just can't take care of the house and the Batcave. Young Alfred is a spy series, I believe, on Stars. Really? It's kind of interesting. Young Alfred. It's called Pennyworth. It's not too bad of a show. The Colossus of Orlais. Emperor Florian, in addition to being notoriously reclusive, was not fond of his own visage. Orlesian emperors and empresses are traditionally immortalized in gilded marble. Florian, forced to commission something instead, chose a red sandstone found only in the hissing wastes. He demanded his likeness be carved there, away from where he could see it. When presented with an official proposal, the Emperor idly drew on the paper, adding circles around the royal crest, the statue's eyes, the dimensions, and cost of the project. Florian's signature turned it into an official court document. He refused to entertain more modest proposals, hastily drafted and sent to his chambers. Considered the matter over and done with at last. Thus, the Colossus of Orlais was born. Dozens of sculptors, hundreds of miners, and 3 highly paid surveyors selected a suitably stable hill in the waste to begin carving. A year into the project, workers uncovered an old Dwarven ruin near the base of the statue. Believing this to be a sign that the ground was sturdy, the grand work continued until Florian's death, when Empress Celine took the throne and ordered work on the costly effigy immediately cease. We must give our subjects working on this noble project time to mourn, she said. Strangely, Empress Celine never ordered work on the Colossus of Orlais to resume, nor offered a plan to transport it out of the wastes. I think it's funny him just signing this, being like, yeah, just freaking do this. Alright. So there's a treasure somewhere. We have a map. I think it's actually probably more likely up where his hand was, based on the map. There's also a Dwarven ruin down here that we're going to explore. Spiders. Always spiders. Obviously, upon his younger years in the comics, at one point it was said he was a medic in also War II, explains how he could patch up Bruce his stabbed on that basis. Yeah, I remember something about the medic thing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, he is an important character, but... Okay, we have some Veil Fire, which means there might be some runes in here. Could also, there's probably going to be another Dwarven story puzzle in here. It seems like every single Dwarven ruins in this zone has one of those little story puzzles, which is fine. Yep, here it is. How is this? Okay, that's how. I was gonna say, how's this tree alive? Apparently there's a giant crack in the ceiling. Pharrell Paragon fled from the strife his brilliance created. His own clan and his 2 sons followed Pharrell to the pitiless surface. Okay, so that looks like those are in the right order. The strife that destroyed Tig's sundered houses from weapon that clan used against clan. The surface where they would hide from the war that took their home. Strife that destroyed Tig, sundered houses from weapons clan used against clan. This one's a little more weird. Followed Pharrell, pitiless surface. Fled from the strife his brilliance created. Is this the first one? Nope. Seems like there's a couple ways. Oh my, this is not good. You guys need to back up a little bit. Man, having these burning Tomb Guardians, these tight spaces, not good at all. Alright, so which one did we try first? Maybe that's the start of it. There's freaking spiders. Leave me alone. Alright, let's see about this one. Holy crap. Okay. Please stop sending spiders. Let's start with Farrell's name. Okay, so the first one is this Farrell Paragon fled from the strife his brilliance created. His own clan and his two sons followed Farrell to the pitiless surface. I think that's actually the third one, maybe. Hive the war. I think that's probably it. Strife one. Yeah. So I had those two backwards. Okay, and then this should be the third. All right. There we go.
Let's see what's in this.
Fine. But let's not linger.
Not fond of deserts after what you've been through.
I didn't even tell you the worst of it. We woke up 3 days later, no armor, surrounded by hungry ghasts. The first thing I saw was the little monsters trying to drag us off into some dank pit.
Wait. Ghasts? Pits? Ghast holes?
I'm never telling this story again.
How did you escape?
You'd be surprised what a man armed with a rock and a headache can do.
Gassed holes. So. Alright, let's see what we get. Ring of Sundering. 10% Sunder on hit. What does Sunder do in this game? Is it just armor piercing, or does it help against guard? If it helps against guard, that'd be fantastic.
All these pieces of metal
Tier 3
inside the
axe
tombs we
schematic.
found, they make up a key.
Ingenious. Let us see what it unlocks.
And we got the key, so we know where that goes. So we just needed to go to every single tomb. You don't remember either. I'm guessing Sunder obviously either bypasses some, pierces armor, breaks some armor. I'm curious if it has any interaction with actual guard. Enemies with guard seem to be some, if not the strongest so far. All the dragons have had guard. Alright. So now we actually get to the tomb. Oh. Would this same key open the door like that was in the Storm Coast? Wonder if it has its own version like this, or if this will actually open that as well. There's a door just like the one on Farrell's tomb here. I think it was Storm Coast. That we couldn't get through. And it said the same thing, that it was sealed by magic. So I'm guessing either there's some Dwarven tombs there that we need to find and get the key to it, or maybe this one goes there. We're still missing a page. And we're missing 2 mosaic, but oh well. One of the mosaics is probably in the tomb that we're going to. I would be shocked if there was a page in the tomb, seeing as the last page we found outside of where the dragon was talking about how they could not get through that door. I'm afraid I'm not going to get to the main story stuff again today. I just realized it's 4 o'clock already. God. It's alright. We'll get there. We'll see. So we know that we can walk right up to this dragon while it's asleep and it doesn't attack us. Hopefully now that we've attacked it once, it doesn't like just wake up as soon as we enter the zone or something. But we shouldn't have to like skirt the surf or the edge like we did last time. Excuse me. Thank you. You know what I really hope's in this Dwarven tomb? A two-handed weapon. A two-handed weapon that's not a staff. Hopefully he doesn't like the smell of horse or something. Yeah. The epic music is playing like I'm actually gonna fight the dragon again. No, I'm sorry, Dragon Age. I'm not doing it. We are. The tomb of one of the greatest Dwarven paragons of all time. Should find a weapon of mass destruction in here. There's the mosaic. There's one mosaic left somewhere. Another dagger. Now we have like a 311 DPS dagger and like a 292 DPS dagger. Well, Cole's gonna be a god, I guess, but Serve Demon Slaying Ring inflicts bonus damage against demons and undead. Bianca arming 3. Ring of Barrier Penetration. Well, I mean, I want guard penetration. I know, everything I don't use.
I've never seen a rune like this.
Oh, we got an achievement.
Is this what the Venatori were after?
Men have died in the desert for worse things.
But not you.
Wilfred. Damn fool survived a flood, a bout of madness, ghasts, even a wyvern that stalked us halfway out of that wasteland. A day out from civilization. He did the stupidest thing you can do in a desert.
What's that?
Tried to steal someone's water while he was sleeping. Sometimes, even after they take the armor, some people just aren't fit to be wardens.
Well. Whose water did he try to take? He tried to take Blackwall's, I wonder? I wonder if he was talking about himself in the third person there. Did Blackwall kill him? Alright, so there's only 2 things in this zone aside from the dragon that we didn't find, which is okay. Maybe we'll search like these little... Like, I'll search this little area right outside here really quick. But maybe we'll look for it more intently when we come back to kill the dragon, but... It's probably Alfred's... Does Mark of the Rift hurt dragons? Or only demons? I'd only use it against demons. have to try it next time. Yeah, we found one more Dwarven tomb. Got the last part of the key. We went and opened the door. And guess what was in the door? A dagger. Man, I haven't found a two-handed weapon in so long. Been using this, I'm pretty sure since we were able to use it. What level is it? Level 12, yeah. We've been using this for 5 levels. And 5 levels doesn't seem like a lot in mini games, right? But in Dragon Age, it's almost like levels are super impactful in this. It's just like things from like D&D or something, right? Levels are a big boost. So that's a long time to go with the same weapon. Yeah, we got in there. All right. You know what? Strathis Edge, I'm going to check what I mentioned at Stormcoast. What does this say now? See, there's a door right here in the Stormcoast. That is just like the door we just opened with that key. I don't know if this is going to work, but before I forget that it's even a thing, I'm going to go check it. And then we need to go to Skyhold. We need to unload any gear that we're wanting to keep for the future. We need to sell stuff because our bag is pretty packed. I need to check the crafting table. It's been, what, like 5 hours or something since we were at Skyhold, so we got to get stuff ready for our next adventuring session. Oh, it's weird seeing all this rain and green after being in the desert for like 2 weeks. Is this the zone I found this axe? Can't remember. Might have been. Is there like a little Dwarven area up here? I don't know if that's where the axe was, but there was some kind of... Yeah. Alright, let's check this out. Nope. Oh, I'm not going to investigate too much. Do we have to have Varric with us, maybe? We saw enough Red Lyrium and Kirkwall for one lifetime now. It's everywhere, and the worst of it sings like the shard that drove his brother mad. Varric would take no small pleasure in destroying those. Locate and destroy primeval Red Lyrium nodes. Yeah, either way, I'm not too concerned about it. I was just checking because that door is the same as the one we just opened, so I figured I might as well look. Skyhold! Okay, I was making sure I wasn't hearing the fan. New operation is available. Okay. Yeah, let's go check the war table. Yeah, I muted myself because I was talking to my daughter. I got an axe recipe. I don't know if all axes are two-hand or not, but I did get an axe recipe, schematic, whatever. So hopefully it's two-hander. We'll find out. I think all the axes we ran into are two-handed though, so yeah, I did get one. We got a armor, heavy schematic for armor. All right, we leveled up. Oh god, we've leveled up twice. It's been here. I don't remember what we were going with last time. Increase inventory by 15. Adds more potion slot for all party members. Seems nice. So we haven't put any in. Not really. Grant 50% XP for each codex unlocked. Let's do this carefully. Merchants will pay the Inquisition more. 10% discount on their goods. Peers can leverage the organization's reputation to purchase a shipment of rare and valuable raw materials for crafting. Friends in high places. Grants a significant increase the discovery range of the searching action. Gain some herbs. Gain some herbs. Gain some herbs, yeah. New dialogue options related to criminal activities. Grants 50% XP for each codex entry unlocked. Significantly increases resistance to being unseated. Effects for abilities can now be triggered. Increase maximum focus from 100 to 400. From 200 to 300. And that unlocks additional... like the additional tiers that we saw on the skill tree. Those are pretty important, it seems. All party members gain a 10% increase to all defenses. One-handed throwing axe coming up. Maximum number of potions party can carry by 4. Rose and stabs will provide new rare schematics. Huh. Shops offered by... okay, what else? Materials, short list. So this one is kind of about crafting and money. Increase inventory capacity. Gain 1 combat ability point for the Inquisitor only. So it looks like we should work on the Forces one right now to try to get our better focus abilities. More healing potions, more defense, like all combat focused, obviously. And then schematics for more kinds of weapons and stuff too. Yeah, we'll take it. So we'll go True Grit for the 10%. Second tier focused effects for abilities can now be triggered, or more healing potions. Increase the maximum number of potions the party can carry by 4. That's pretty good. Like, what are we carrying right now? 8? Is it 8? That's a pretty big increase. 50% again of what we have now. Let me see what the tier 2 of the focus abilities is, because I don't remember. See how like impactful that would be. Obviously 4 additional potions would be fantastic, but all right, let's see. For us, for counterattack, rather, counter-strike. Increased duration. Who's... Solaces we're not even using. Have we used Blackwall's? Blackwall doesn't even have it. He leveled up, apparently. It's basically duration so far. Where are you, Sarah? Number of hits. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it'll be good, but I don't think it'll be as impactful as the additional potions. The potions, I think, will help out a lot too when we have some more of those main story quests where you get only a certain number of refills in your potions and you have to beat the boss, mini boss, elite waves, whatever, with what you have. So, all right, I'll do that. Speaking of potions, we haven't been to the alchemist or the quartermaster in a long time either. Exposed Zell agent. All right. The following is a confession that I, Abernale Harish, known as Painter, when the employee of the Inquisition, did betray our cause in exchange for promises of a title from the Venatori. I acknowledge the mercy of the Inquisition in allowing me my life in exchange for secrets of the enemy, who I have now forsworn. I willingly serve my sentence in prison. Enhanced Amulet of Evasion. Got some golds. Some lazurite. What is this? Support from Navarra. A letter delivered to Skyhold. First, allow me to compliment the Inquisition's many victories on behalf of the Forsythia family. While Southern Thedas has seen the worst of it, recognize that recent tragedies concern us all. Your Inquisitor's work in sealing the rifts and stabilizing the South has lessened trouble here as well. The Forsythia House would lend its support to the Inquisition. We would be happy to meet with your representatives to make it official. Tyrion Veneto. On behalf of Her Grace, Duchess Amalia. A missive from Josephine follows the letter. Forsythias are one of the great noble houses in Navarra. While other noble families are divided between those who support the Pentagast line and those who would see new blood on the throne, the Forsythias have remained politically neutral. I doubt the Forsythias' offer is entirely altruistic. There are advantages to aligning with a powerful, far-reaching institution. Nevertheless, accepting their support gives us allies in Navarra without making a significant political statement. It seems like we should send Josephine. Let's see what hers says. Let's keep the visit friendly. A few representatives can discuss their support will take. Forsythias might be more generous if they knew we had certain information on them. Approach from a position of strength. Send a proposal, or a personal guard rather, with our representative. Yeah, we'll send Josephine.
Inquisitor.
Earl Grave resources. Nothing else over here opened up, so. Oh, that's how we're gonna open that. For some reason, I didn't realize that that was there, and that I thought this was all just gathering. Reports indicate the Red Templars have taken over an old Dwarven port on the Storm Coast, granting them a foothold in Ferelden. So also the access to the Waking Sea. Port itself provides a strong defense from outside attacks. A full assault by our soldiers might eventually yield results, but not without high casualties. So our group may have better luck infiltrating their strongholds. Small initial attack has secured the surrounding area and distract the Templars from our larger plan. We do not want to draw attention too soon, so we're going to send secret agents. So now we can go to that area in the Storm Coast that I just tried to get in, if we want. Agents have acquired access to the Red Templars foothold on the Storm Coast. Templars feel themselves secure. It's time to prove them wrong. No, I'm not going there now. All right. There's no more timed missions right now. There's just the power unlocks. So I suppose I'll just send some people out to get resources
Inquisitor.
while we're crafting. And gold.
At your service.
Gold. I love gold. We'll check that. We're done. Is there a fast travel down to the whatever that place?
The Merchants Guild never gives up.
That's just talking to me. It's like, what? Have a letter? The Undercroft, that's what it's called. All right. Do we ever read this staff? The spread of Red Lyrium is inexorable, unending, the key for turning corrupted foes against our masters. It's nightmarish, practically identifies the work of that. Oh, Dagna. Dagna. She's in here right now with us. Like all children of the stone, she doesn't have to worry how such experience might affect her dreams. She keeps track of their names, though. That's about respect. All right, we'll put that in here. Bloodwake. We have made for centuries. We will make for as many more. They could kill every mage, and we would still make. But they cannot because of what we make. Okay. That should go on Promise of the Storm needs to go on coal, along with the Darkspawn sickle. Chin Sunbow is not as good as anything we have, so we can just sell that. We don't need to keep it or anything. Hold on to these in case we try out other things. Res Amulet has a moderate chance of dodging incoming attacks. I wish you would give me a percentage instead of just a moderate chance. What's a moderate chance? 5%? 10%? 20%? I hate when games do that. They don't tell you. Alright. Let's sell some stuff. Man, we've gotten a lot of daggers. What the crap? Templar's great sword. Look at that. A white two-handed sword that's almost as good as our unique one. 18% critical damage bonus. On a hit, gain 3 guard. 2 open slots still. Ours is better overall still. So the resist whatnot, but Bard, thank you for the host, Bard. Don't know if you're there, but I appreciate it. How's it going, Bart? Hold on to that. Restriction level 17. They're not level 17 yet, but rogue only. You know what? It's fine. %8 range defense. That one's actually better than probably most of ours. +6 cutting. Yeah, we might as well hold on to that too. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Yeah, hopefully so. We're gonna look at crafting too. When a blow is about to drop character's health below 0, the amulet shatters, heals the character 500. Well, we made bank in that zone. Who knew that Dwarven dinnerware was so valuable?
A nice simple blade. Can't go wrong.
Okay. We also need to look at the upgraded potion stuff, but let's look at weapons first. All right, two-handers. Whoa. I don't know when we got that. Holy crap. 215 to 273 base. Crazy. All right. Doesn't look as cool, but okay, so damage metal slot. Bloodstone increases to 240 DPS, increases our AoE. Dawnstone would be even better. Should we go get some Dawnstone before we craft this? Maybe. 6 Dawnstone. Where was Dawnstone? Was that the Exalted Plains? Can't remember. Does anyone remember? Everite is just as good too, and we're almost there with that. Might be able to just buy it. We have no, Lazarus. Neverites. Okay. Neverite is just as good as well. We just got a lot of it from the zone that we're in. So it looks like that'll be fine to use instead. I like how it changes the look of the weapon. It's also Storm Hearts. Volcanic Arum. Offensive slot is damage to guard. This is not the slots though, right? No, this is the utility, offense, utility. 3% damage to guard. If we save it and put it in the... Anyway, for right now, Neverite. Do we want that in any other slot? Chance to stagger a target, chance to stagger attacker, strength and constitution. It's whatever. Stormheart, utility is strength, attack. So we might want to save that. So I think we just use the Volcanic Arum here. All right, 2 utility slots and an offense slot. Let's go ahead and look at the offense slot first. Got armor pin, stagger on hit, more armor pin, raw attack. So 11% attack with Everites. Stagger. 15% guard damage bonus. Fused glass, we don't have much of that. 12% guard damage bonus. 18% guard damage bonus. So the thing about guard is it doesn't fall off like barrier. So when an enemy has guard up, we have to get through the guard. Like, we can't just wait it out. Dragons have guards. Pride demons have guard. A lot of the bosses seem to have guard. So 18% guard damage. What was our just attack percent? Because if there's one that's just attack percentage that's almost as high as 18, it feels like we should just take that, right? Because then we're going to do the damage to when they have guard and when they don't. But I don't think there was one as nearly as high. 11%. Hmm. 11% increase attack always? Or 18% against guard? I think I'm just going to take the 11%. Okay. All right, utility slots. Constitution. So 8 strength. It's currently 14 strength. Strength is the highest I'm seeing so far. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the strength. Damage. Same thing here. Oh, you get even more in this slot. Masterwork. All right. Ability, 7.5% extra damage for each enemy within 8 meters. 2% damage bonus if not being hit for 5 seconds. 2% chance to apply walking bomb for 5 seconds. Detonation of 50% web damage. Ooh. There was a 28 strength in this one. I only see 23 and 25. Did you mistake the 23 as a 28 maybe? Or did I miss the 4% chance of masterwork? So you think 10% stats and chance. Ironbark, 20% chance, 10% stats. Yeah, no worries. 10% chance to cast Fade Cloak on attack. Enter stealth when not attacking. 12 seconds of Horn of Valor. On hit, heal 1% of max health. That seems like it'd be much better for someone that's like going dual dagger, right? It's on ability. Wait. Spelling to any crafted. On hit. No. Heal 1% of max health on hit. So rogues be healing like crazy. We can do axe. No, we're making this instead. This is the highest damage thing we have. 2% chance to use shield bash on a hit. That's kind of interesting. It's basically a 2% chance to like stun. Mind blast. 5% extra focus for each enemy within 8 yards. Abilities cost 7.5% less mana or stamina. Hidden blades on hit. Extra damage for each enemy. 2% chance to inflict chain lightning at 75% weapon damage. On hit, gain 3 guard. And there's so many of these that I think are good. Heal 25% of damage taken over 10 seconds. Feels like we should save that for like our tank. Chance to apply poison. Undying, 5% chance to heal for half of your health. 2% chance to apply walking bomb. Man. I think I'm just gonna use this. I don't know. 10% of stats isn't a big. Well, I don't know. Is the 10% just on that 25 strength and 11% attack, or is the 10% also? Or is it all my stats? Is it towards just the 273? Screw it. Let's go for this, and hopefully it gets it, and we'll find out. Hey, we got the masterwork. It does apply to the damage. Nice. Strong, brutal claymore. That's so much stronger than what I'm using. We're going to lose a lot of resist, but man, we're going to be dealing some damage. Holy crap. That's such an increase. Jeez. All right. Nice. So we also got some new armor. 280 armor rating. Legion of the Dead armor. Dwarf trained only. Well, that sucks. We're not a dwarf. What's our current armor? We're currently 155 armor rating with an open socket. Oh, does our weapon have an open socket? Man, we haven't even added grip or pommel to the sword either. Alright, let's go make this. Probably won't worry about the masterwork thing. Well, we might as well just throw one in here, right? We have so many of them. 227, 194, 194, 227. 253 with a netherite. Three defensive slots. We got bonus healing. We got magic defense. Electrical resist. Spirit resist. 32 electric. 23% healing. %16 magic resist. Alright, we'll just do some of the resists, even if it's not the best one of each. Just upgrade our items, finally. Max health, maybe. 135 max health. Melee defense. Chance to stagger the enemy on hits. God, so many things. Fire for the dragon eventually too. That's kind of what I was wondering as well, since you can get like way more of a single element. Now all the dragons are fire, but yeah, I wonder if like I don't know what like end game of this is, if you like need certain gear for certain dragons or what, but we'll just do the defense. Cold resist, cold resist. 9% sunder when hits. Cold resist, fire, colds. Range defense. I guess we're just making like a well-rounded armor here. Yeah, look at that. 32% fire resistance from the wyvern scales. Do these do differently in the armor for each enemy within? Yeah. We have a lot of this one. 10% chance to use hidden blades on a hit. 2% chance of... Alright. We'll use one of these that we have a ton of. Okay. We're actually just wearing a normal white hat, too. Skirmisher hat. Good lord. $12 dex, 8 cunning. Do you have anything for strength? Is cunning crits? I can't remember this. You know, so my team's gonna have like nothing new. We're gonna deck ourselves out and they're just not gonna have anything. All right, so let's go ahead and equip those. Much better. Looks much worse. Now we got our nipples out again. That's good. So empty sigil slot, probably not gonna worry about that. Weapon though has grip and pommel. That's empty. Let's see. Tier 2 greatsword grip schematic. There's pommel, haft. All right. 2% armor pin, stagger, armor pin, armor pin. 7% attack. 10% guard damage bonus. %12 guard damage bonus. But again, I think I just might as well go for the full attack, right? Because then we always have it. We have it against mobs that don't have guard It still works against guard, and it works when they don't have their guard up anymore. So it feels like that's just, might as well take it. Fem Pommel. So this is utility and offense. Basically strength or constitution. So you're gonna get the good Master RNG? Yeah, no, that sword is friggin' awesome. 4% heal on kill. Yeah, these aren't super great. I was hoping we had some stuff for crit, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Modify weapon. Grip. Brutal grip. Pommel. Strong pommel. We have a rune slot too. Runes were also made over here. Haven't really used runes too much. What runes? Non-materials for schematic. Blank runestone and pure dragon blood. This one we just need a blank runestone. What is it? Master fire rune. Intense fire essence. Non-staff. Plus 16 fire damage. Extra damage was living. We actually have everything except for blank runestone. Blank runestone, we could buy those, right? Down at the courtyard area. Electric damage, cold damage, fire damage. Damage versus dragons. Damage against humanoids, beasts, and animals on each weapon strike. Corrupting rune. Alright. So I really should probably make stuff for our team also, but like what bow is Sarah using? She's putting out crazy damage. She has a 136 DPS, 25% crits. Okay. 136 DPS, 25% crit. Let's look at this. So the Masterwork Spiked Longbow is better with raw DPS right off the bat. We get to 165. Just don't know that I want to sit here and go through it all. I know it's bad, but critical chance, bear hide. She's gonna lose a lot of crit chance though. Yeah, I don't even know worry about it right now. Sorry, Sarah. What else do we have? Whoa, that Dwarven shield is so much better than the cheese shields. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. All right, we'll make stuff for Blackwall so he can tank a dragon. Wait, can you only use this as a dwarf? No, you can use it as any warrior. All right. Has 2 defensive slots. Max health, stagger, max health, melee defense. Let's go with health. Health, he'll be a damage sponge. 4% of damage taken over 10 seconds. There we go. Vigorous Warden shields. There we go. For our Vigorous Warden. Alright. Last thing, I believe, for now. It doesn't seem like attack percentage is important for the tank. Guard damage bonus. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty high DPS. It's almost as high as my two-handed sword. That's kind of ridiculous. And a lot of things are immune to stagger, right? I think. Seems that way. So it's like a wasted stat compared to the attack, maybe. We want Constitution for him. All right. I wonder if this is bad that I'm using this. Like, am I gonna regret these? I'm gonna get to like a higher level and be like, oh my god, I wish I had that stuff that gave us guard on hit. But it's that kind of mentality that makes it so like I never use anything in a playthrough. So I should probably just use it. Man, look how much better this is. I'm so sad to be getting rid of the cheese, but oh my god, it's so much better. So he has a half. It's okay. Bulky one-handed grip, or no, bulky one-handed hafts. Six and 2. Yeah, went up hundreds of unused potions. Should we try the dragon again, even though we're still under leveled, just to see if the new gear pays off? What's his health up to now? Yeah, I should check that too. That's a good question. Alright, I'm gonna do this. No, I said I wasn't going to. Nah, that's fine. So yeah, we have extra potions too. It's divine if you go much longer. Yeah, I think all I'm gonna do is go poke the dragon, see what happens. See if it feels any better. And I'll probably be done for today. Good. Yeah, thank you. Be safe. Enjoy your trip to the store, I guess. What armor does he have? He only has a 190 defense armor, too. Alright, last thing for real this time, probably. Do we have any more 253? Yeah, we do. That dragon was fire, but we might just go straight magic defense. And more max health, good lord. 90 max. 117. Cold res. Sunder when hits. Cold res. Fire res. Range defense. Cold res. Alright. Yeah, we'll throw one of those. We got the 20% masterwork too. Jeez. Alright, so I'm not gonna worry about our DPS's gear right now. I don't have time today. We'll do it next time. But let's see just what upgrading the 2 warriors, what kind of impact that has against the dragon. Oh, what is his health now? Core stats, let's see. So I'm at 787 health, and Blackwall is at 1359. My old stuff wasn't very good either, honestly. All right, let's go check this out. Wish I could just port right there. We're gonna have to ride on our horse. All right. So we got 4 more potions. We got more damage and defense from both me and Blackwall. But Sarah and Solus are the exact same as they were. Ugh. It seems like I need to be sending people out to get resources more often because, man, I don't know if, like, main story quest is going to give us a lot more gear than what we've been getting from doing side quests or what, but it seems like crafting gear is the way to go so far in this game, for the most part. I smell the stink of bean juice on the air. I think my wife is making coffee. We cleared that out before. That'd be crazy if the last letter is there. All right, let's check. Whoa, that's so much more damage. Probably. That'd be awesome. It'd be crazy if it is here, but I'd be happy with that discovery. I'm not seeing it. No. All right. Blackwall also levels. We got turn the bolts. I think I was wanting to get down and turn the blade. Yeah. So we'll just get lunge slash, I guess. Use attack close. So the opponents use it on incapacitated foes for a combo. Costs 35. I think I'm just gonna use it to get as a prerequisite to get down. It's a lot of stamina cost for someone that's supposed to be just tanking. Sky's falling. It smells good. Wait, what smells good? The rain or your coffee? Why is it raining? Both. Specifically the rain. Alright, so we're attempting this dragon one more time and then done for today. Probably should have upgraded Sarah's gear. Which limb am I going to focus? I don't know. I'm not sure. It seems like the front limbs felt better to do because the back ones, he had like that back kick, like that scratch move or whatever. That not only dealt decent damage, it knocked me down. Crap. Maybe one in the front. No. Heck of it. It's the first time I've gotten dismounted. Look what it did. How's Cheese Warden? We just got rid of his cheese shield. Back home from Dr. Cup finally. An adventure. Hopefully not a bad one. My maze had easier to hit. Yeah, because we had... So, one of the benefits of having the two-handed weapon is that we get AoE damage out of it also, like slash damage. So, yeah, if he ends up putting his head down while we're slashing at the front legs, maybe we get some head damage in as well. And Sarah, oh my god, it's probably worth me going back and refilling the potions. Horse? I'm still really tempted to do what I've been saying for weeks and respec and be the tank of the group. We could probably do a lot better that way. The AI for the tank is not great. Like, he doesn't try... You can set the tactics for him to defend someone, but you can't have them, like, defend all, which seems weird. It seems like it'd be nice. Or that seems like they would have added something like that for someone tanking. So what ends up happening is, like, Blackwall will tunnel vision on whatever his target is, or if he's set to protect or follow something, he'll help, like, pull off of those, and then he'll use the AoE taunt occasionally. But if, like, what happens there, like, as soon as Sarah started taking damage, I was like, oh god, we gotta get the monster off of her. I turned to go do it, but Blackwall just kept attacking his target. He just stayed there. I know I could, like, take control of him, but it feels weirder to do that. I don't know why. Like, I can play as any of them. I could just leave my guy on auto and play as Blackwall during those situations, but for whatever reason, it doesn't feel as fun doing that. Tank AI has never been good in any RPG, unfortunately. Yeah. That is one of the few things in this game that I do dislike more than, like, Origin. I know many people dislike this game and praise Origin. Overall, I enjoy this game, but I liked in Origin that there were so many tactics that you could set up. There was lots more tactic rules. Not very many in this game. There's a couple of, like, do or do not options. Follow or defend options. Got it.
Like to live, thanks.
I'm not running back. We used 2 potions again. Just got knocked off the horse. It's different. Don't like different. That's right. You could be a reviewer on YouTube. Actually, honestly, most reviews that now just praise the games no matter what. I mean, look at Greedfall. What did it get? Reviewers gave it like a 9.5 or something. Yeah. Okay. There's so many games to review too. A lot of reviewers only play like a couple hours and review it. All right. We'll see if this feels any better. We'll probably end up running away. We are quite under-leveled for it still. We didn't level up any, but... Oh. Solus and her just leveled up. Speaking of... Solus... Round weekend enemies, use them to increase the damage. Okay. Try around weekend enemies to increase the power status effects on them. Stonefist now deals additional damage against enemies with guard. 250% against guard. Yeah, that's fine. We can respec him. The trend is just like the most RPGs. Let's agree with you on this, is that the mechanics are getting more and more simple. Yeah. Aspen, thank you for the follow. Aspen, welcome in. So he's now against Greedfall. Free, simple. Oh yeah, the stupid parry mechanic in Riposte. Yeah, I agree overall. I mean, complexity just for the sake of complexity is not good, but there's a difference. I don't know. A big difference. Where are we going? Right. So whenever she gets a crit, she's gonna get stamina back. It's gonna be really nice. Also get some more cunning. Okay, she's going there. We'll have Solus spread out a little bit. Black Wall. All right, let's see how it goes. I don't want them to hold position forever, but I want them to go hold now. I guess I'll just have them hold until I wake it. All right. Here we go. seems like that move, you have to move them within the circle. If you're not within the circle, it pulls them and they take big damage. So I need to start doing that. You keep it close. It feels so much better outside. He turned around and tail swiped her. So I need to keep them like close enough they can get in the circle quickly, but outside of the kick and tail range. Pretty much. Man, Blackwell's a friggin' beast now. That upgrade... Oh, I got hit by fire. That upgrade has been super helpful. Jeez. Do you have to be like in the inner circle? Like, what the crap? Because they still got hit. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I need to test if this does damage against the dragon. What? What? Not right this second. I'm almost done. What? Oh no, babies. Where did Sarah die? Try to push suddenly. So you need to be right under the wings during that portion. Man, more ads. Jesus. So many ads. Good grief, man. Nope. That was a mistake. was trying to res them, but I got hit by that. Why is this hitting him? Got Solus up. No way I'm gonna res now. Yeah, I don't think we can finish it, unfortunately. I just don't see Blackwall doing enough damage on his own. Yeah, I think putting better gear on the other two will probably be good. Let's go ahead and Bone, welcome in. Back, see you play Inquisition. Yeah, thank you for coming back. Yeah, it was close, but like maybe we whittle him down, but we haven't even gotten through that new bar of guard on him yet. Man, Blackwall's like immortal against this friggin' dragon now. What the crap? Keep running. There's still hope, kinda. We almost got through it. 1 bar of guard. Dude, we got just the combat. Whoops. Whoops, the wrong button there. Stop running away. The problem is we just don't have enough damage with just Blackwall himself. We can't res. Like by the time we get through the guard and he does the next guard, it's you know, it's gonna just take forever. Like we would eventually win this, but it would just take forever. And guard doesn't fall off on its own, so it's like... When he tries to run. Should I just build my character the same way as Blackwall? So we got 2 people that are immortal? Maybe throw Cassandra and... Well, Cassandra can't because she doesn't have the same tree. Back to the dragon. How much damage are we actually getting on the dragon itself once the guard is gone? That's kind of what I want to see. So I can get an idea of how long this would actually take. It must have taken 10 minutes to get through the guard, though. Like... How's he not dying? I put a bunch of new gear on him and he's just friggin'... He has so much guard generation that... Yeah, this is gonna take like literally hours if I do it this way, so... We're just gonna have to run and come back. The dragon's not gonna let us run. What? I've never used that move before. God, we made Blackwall like nearly immortal. He has guard generation as he attacks. He has a fast one-handed weapon now. He has so much health. Battle God. It could be only Blackwall. I think the dragon resets though, right? Man. Now that I understand how the wing pull works. I'm sure still streaming. Yeah, streaming. Almost said streaming. Yeah, it resets completely. What's interesting is this dragon seems like it would be better to have more melee people. So, like, bringing Cole to this dragon might not be a bad idea. Well, it just depends on the phase, I guess. That wing phase where it's pulling you in, you want to be already in the circle near the wing so you're not getting damage from getting pulled. But then when it's not doing the circle, you want to be just outside of that range so you don't get hit with AoE. That was pretty fun, though, taking his Blackwall. I'm really considering switching my character to be the tank. I know I've been saying it for weeks, but now that I tanked that on Blackwall a little bit, I'm even more considering doing so. Alright. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Loot from all those ads that we killed. Yeah, should have checked. Let's go by the way, Reezy. That's fun, though. I gotta... Yeah. I'm really thinking about respecking. Man, Blackwall was friggin' insane in the fights. Alright, I need to get off here. It's 2 hours past when I usually get off of here, and I gotta get dinner going for the family and everything. So that was fun, though. Definitely gonna revisit that dragon when we play again. Like I said, I might play this a little bit this week since we're doing this spring break thing. We'll see. See you in a couple hours for night stream. Don't count on it, but it's a small possibility. I just split the recording here. 3 hours. Whoops. It's been 3 hours since I split the recording. Oh well. Alright. Well, guys, thank you for hanging out. Story Day Wednesday. I keep wanting to say Story Monday. It's like one of my favorite days of stream, favorite streams. It's just a lot of fun. And I don't have numbers open. Don't look at numbers. Don't worry about it. Just play the game. Take it slow. Explore. Read things. Learn the lore. Yes, it's still there. I might just leave that there. forever now. Look, we're playing Middle Earth Shadow of War every Monday night. God, that's super old now. Main quest next week. Yeah, for real this time. The dragon and then the Empress quest. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I'll be live again tomorrow. The plan tomorrow, I'll be on here sometime between 9 and 11 during this whole spring break thing. It's going to be a little bit different on the start times. The plan tomorrow is actually do a split stream. I have a bounty that I have to do, so we will be doing some Darkest Dungeon. First few hours of stream will be Darkest Dungeon. Then I have a bounty for PlayerUnknown Battleground, which is a battle royale game I've never played. I have no idea what I'll think about it for an hour, and then after that, we'll play whatever. Story days, please ever stop them. Yeah, I really enjoy them. I wish I could just do stuff like that. You know, like that's what like Dan does. Dan's Gaming. He just pretty much just plays whatever the crap he wants, new release, story games, whatever, and just plays chill through the whole thing. Yeah, PUBG is the new, or is the bounty. I guess they had a big update or something. Yeah, I haven't heard PUBG in a long time either. But, and I never played it. I played Battle Royales, but never played this one, so we'll see. It's going to be entertaining. All right, guys. Thank you again. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow, probably again around 11. So, and then for Darkest Dungeon, an hour of PUBG, and then Variety Split after that. I'm not sure, 100% sure what yet. Maybe Evil Geniuses 2, if the developers have reached out again. So, anyway, see you then.